what we do at Team 33, it's not just a business. There's power in being able to capture stories and being on a journey. Paying attention to the details. Really caring about the customer feedback.
On 5. Setback right 2. And go shot 2.
Team 33 is a outside broadcast company.
Veteran actor.
Go shot 5. Go shot 5.
We specialize in delivering top-notch multi-camera event coverage and live streaming services.
It is showtime and welcome to our live build-up of the 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon as thousands of elite and non-elite runners prepare to tackle the challenge across Africa's most iconic city, Lagos. Well, it is the early hours of the morning on Valentine's Day, and these road warriors will be getting onto the tracks and hopefully hoping to get in on the end at the final prize as we get set for the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon 2026. My name is Emmanuel Sebastian, here to take you through the race alongside my right-hand man, Azubike Onicha, as we both have been keenly anticipating this race. As welcome to today's race. Well, rain in the morning. How are you feeling, Azu?
Not cold, not hot, just the best of weathers for me, but maybe not the best for the runners. They would have wanted it to be something without the drops. It's great to be here. Lagos City Marathon 2026. Like you mentioned on Valentine's Day, it's all about the love for the race, putting every other love behind and focusing on what they want to win at this point. As you can see on your screens, really pouring down. We saw more at midnight, a bit lighter at this point, and you can see what it looks like and for the beautiful race to be run on February 4th. I'm not sure it's happened before, Emmanuel.
Well, we've got two races to come your way, the 42-kilometer race and the 10-kilometer race. Well, one thing that stands out as far as the 2026 edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is, the new era, as the organizers unveiled a brand new race route for the 11th edition and scheduled for today, which is February the 14th. First for Africa's biggest road race, the 42-kilometer marathon will now start at Orca Mall at Samadu Bellaway, Victoria Island, sweeping through sections of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road and climax at the iconic Echo Atlantic City, showcasing Lagos as the heartbeat of road racing in Africa. Well, talking about this change of routes, the organizers have said the strategic change will signal the dawn of a new decade for the marathon, prioritizing a smoother athlete experience, modern infrastructure, and a refreshed race story that puts Lagos firmly on the world stage as a fast-rising global city. Well, after 10 editions on a familiar course that has become woven into Nigeria's sporting culture, the organizers say the refreshed route honors the marathon's rich legacy while injecting fresh energy, curiosity, and spectacle for runners, fans, and international audiences alike. The inclusion of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road also offers a stunning showcase of one of Nigeria's most ambitious infrastructure projects through a World Athletics Gold Label race watched across the globe. Well, Azu, it's one of the big ones heading into the race, the involvement of the Lagos Coastal Road for the 42-kilometer race. Does this one excite you?
It does excite me to a level, but a change is one thing they say is constant. I've seen words from some of the runners from Nigeria not happy with the change. You know, you love the paparazzi that comes with it, and when you run on Top Melon Bridge, going through those routes, and just making sure that you have a feel of what it looks like to tour Lagos by making those runs. We know the one for the 10-kilometer is just as it was, or as it's always been. But this particular 42-kilometer race has really cost them some talks here and there. But the beautiful thing is the fact that there is something to show the world. The coastal road that is still ongoing, a road that takes you straight up to Calabar from Lagos. Just one thing that the world should see at this point. But the beautiful fact is that we have some of the top runners, which is what we should be focusing on, and looking at how this new race is going to be and what the runners are going to get out. And the fact that Nigerians are also going to be competing. I want to see that part, just as we discussed yesterday, Manny, where you look on the other side and you see the guys who are going to be winning soon to take the race just while you are still trying to make a turn to the other side of the coastal road. It's going to be interesting, actually. But like I said, the only constant thing is change. And it's beautiful to see that time is happening right there.
Talking about the 10-kilometer race, it will begin at the Durosimi Eti in Lekki Phase 1 and proceed through Zumba Umbadwe, Bishop Oluwole, Akin Adeshola, and end at Sanusi Fafunwa. That's the 10-kilometer race route that remains unchanged. Start contracts to the change for the 42-kilometer race. Well, just before we begin the race for the 2026 edition, well, we've got some of the records as far back as the last edition in 2025, where we got the winner from Kenya, Coach Edwin Kibet, who ran out winner in that one. Well, Kenyans giving us a clean sweep as far as the top 3 is concerned in the last edition of the Lagos City Marathon. And shout out to Gang Boy, the first Nigerian to make it, into the finish line, and also finishing in the top 8 position as far as that race is concerned in the last edition as well.
Double money for him, I remember so well. We're just here and so joyful seeing Yango Gang Boy. I saw him in other races, but not with the same top-notch performance. I think he put all his energy to this one, knowing that he might not be able to challenge the likes of Kwek, who won the race, or Kipkian, who came second. But he went all the way to finish above even some Kenyans like Kibos Ronnie, Kip Koech, like you see on your screen. It was a fantastic race for him. And this time around, we're looking through to see the beautiful stuff he might be looking to do today in a race like this.
Some elite runners to look forward to as far as this race is concerned. Ufata Deresa from Ethiopia, the winner from 2021 and also 2022. We've got David Bamasai from Kenya and also Naibe Emmanuel, my namesake there, from Kenya. Also one of the key figures to look out for, one of the key elite runners to look out for as far as this race is
so concerned. Should I be looking out for my namesake, Emmanuel?
You can see Eddie. So you're going to see several Emmanuels, but I mean you're not going to see one Azu.
Okay.
Sorry, no point intended.
Maybe I'll bring my other names, Ezekiel and Prince, into this at this point. But Neighbor Emmanuel is a great runner. Won the race in 2021, came second in 2022. Ran a time of 2 hours, 15 minutes and 4 seconds. So he's going to be looking to actually challenge Deresa Geleta, who's one of the hottest guys in the race at this point. Second fastest runner for the Lagos race, 2 hours, 11 minutes and 58 seconds, just behind David Bamasai, who ran 2 hours, 10 minutes and 23 seconds in the year 2020. One of the very interesting races. And weather plays a lot of roles. We have a humid weather today, and they will just be praying that it's not hot, because that slows them down to a level. They will just wish that the rain stops and we move on to see maybe another record breaker.
Well, as far as the men are concerned, the ladies are not left out. We've got the winners from the 2025 edition, Ethiopia. But Guta and Herpa are just doing justice to the first and second position as well. And Jerono Perez from Kenya also finishing in the top 3 position. I mean, the top 10 dominated by Kenyans and Ethiopians, as you can see across board. I mean, these guys are definitely the countries to be when it comes to marathon races, and they're showing their mettle there, not just in the female category, but also in the male category. We've got some interesting moments as far as the Lagos City Marathon is concerned. I mean, we talk about Gang Boy, also the first Nigerian to make it to the finish line in the last edition, closely followed by his brother Solomon Boy as well, making it to the finish line. So some key moments as far as this Lagos City Marathon is concerned. Taking it back to the 2020 edition as well, where Emmanuel Gian and his wife Deborah Palm were the first Nigerians to cross the finish line in both the male and female categories. Well, so many elite runners to look forward to as far as the race is concerned. And talking about this current race, 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, these are some of the names you want to keep an eye on as far as this race is concerned. I mean, Kenyans, Ethiopians also. I mean, there's something about Nigeria that they love love coming here to compete. You know, I mean, the money is there, but I mean, these guys love what they do. They love marathon races, and I mean, it's another opportunity for them to put themselves on the map again.
You just drive out on a Saturday morning. You don't have to be a marathon runner. They just love to have that fun. I think there are more Nigerians going into exercising their bodies, keeping fit. And sometimes even on 3rd Million Bridge, you just see them as groups making those runs, and you wonder how these guys are comfortable. Yes, I love to do some exercise, but marathon, never my thing. I think the best thing I can do is just sit behind and talk about it. And you can see what we have on the screen. The Access Basketball City Marathon, 42 kilometer for women. Just a rundown of the names from number 1, Gadisa Bekele Butama, Kasaya Agimas Wubu. We've also got Chauto Tafa Waka, all of them from Ethiopia. There's also Nenet Mebratu Yetagun, Anibese Gezo, Hamanota Musie Delele, Guta Meseret Heeper, and also Meseret Biru Fita. Then you move on to the Kenyans on the list. There is Eunice Yawara Muchiri, Gladys Kiptu. There's also Chamutai Mercy on the other side of the screen. Kimutai Faith Geritich, Lulia Atalena, Kipchumba Sharon Jemayo, also from Kenya. We have a Sudanese also on the list. That's Lohia Matalena. There's also Mayo Naomi Jeptkoi. Just a couple of the names you have on the list from the countries, and you have just one woman from Kenya joining up with looking to compete against the Kenyans and the Ethiopians, who have been dominant as far as the women races are concerned. And you can see the clear picture why it happens that way.
Still light showers right there at the starting points. The Oka City Mall, just along the Lagos Coastal Road. As the athletes get ready, just waiting for the get-go for the race to begin. You can see them jumping at the beats to get going. You wonder if it's a good condition to race under the rain. I mean, when it comes to marathon, you hear these athletes talking about, you know, the humidity, the heat, you know, the weather and all that. But some light showers here today, even though it's still very hot in this part of the world. But, you know, the conditions here, what can you say about that one?
Man, it's a two-way thing. But for now, it's not hot yet. It's when it is having light showers and it's hot, that's when it's difficult for them to run. When you talk about increased heat and humidity, the heart rate will also increase, and you're talking about up to 10 beats per minute and about 50% to 90% humidity. But with what we have right now is just cool, light showers. I think it will help them run, but maybe a bit heavier at some point in time, because you have them a bit rain-soaked, and that might just slow them down a bit. But I know the Kenyans understand all of this, the Ethiopians understand all of this. They have done this over and over again, so they understand what it takes to run in races like this. They have weathers like this, they have the high altitude and the regular ones we are used to. And that's why you see the guys from Jos doing well. We talked about Giang earlier, doing so with his wife in 2020. The weather over there in Jos helps. The plateau and all plays a huge role, just likened to what you have in Kenya and all. So I think this is a good weather for them to run, but you just hope that the weather is cool and the light showers slow down even more to get the best from the athletes.
Ready to go. So much at stake as far as the 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is concerned. The streets are dark, the lights are shining as these elite runners get set to embark on what might just go on to be a historic moment in their respective careers as far as marathon races is concerned.
Tell you, it's one that should help with the records, and you can see the clear picture right here, getting clearer as the day opens up to a brighter morning. And you have these guys really certain that they want to do the races. And there's something about marathons, it's not about who starts the fastest. Sometimes you laugh at them when you see some running like it's a sprint race. It's a 42-kilometer race, just to remind you, and it's up already.
Well, the Warriors of the Road have trained for months, yet perhaps a lifetime to claim the ultimate prize. The title of champion, the adoration of the masses, and the sweet satisfaction of pushing their bodies to the very limits of human endurance. And on these most romantic of mornings, Valentine's Day, the stakes are higher, the emotions are closer to the surface, and the drama is distilled to its purest, most breathtaking essence. The 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is well and truly underway. New routes, 42 kilometers, and here we go.
I must tell you that the course weaves through key Lagos roads, including sections of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road, like we mentioned earlier, testing endurance against Lagos' warm tropical climate, which we're not seeing today. It's actually a cool one, as against the planned kind of climates that we're used to. Raining maybe for the first time in a long time on the Lagos City Marathon. I can't actually place my mind on any. But the beautiful fact is we're going to be looking forward to seeing them round off this race at the Aquatic City in Victoria Island, where we'll be having the one to cross the line first win himself and even herself some huge amounts of money, which I think I will leave to the man who is able to lace the shoes of the top athlete to mention. Emmanuel, I think she'll take over from there.
You had to do that. I was about to allow you the free will to also continue your description of what you could see on the screens, but I mean, we've got two races for you, the 42 kilometers and also the 10 kilometers. Well, this one is more like, just to maintain fitness, keep yourself fit, but when it comes to the elite races, the 42 kilometers is the one, everyone is keeping an eye on. But I mean, there's no harm in coming out to participate or take part in the marathon. The build-up to this event was really, really massive. Well, some of the athletes just voicing their concerns. That pleasure of running from mainland to the island, beautiful views along the way, from the National Stadium in Surulere, seeing so many, key points along the road, the Third Mainland Bridge, the Lekki Koyiling Bridge, and now for the new change of routes, the Coastal Road in full view and in full picture. You wonder what the elite runners will make of this new route as far as the 42 kilometers is concerned. You don't want to maneuver here and there, but this is more like, so I get a feeling that the elite runners might embrace this new change of direction as far as the 42 kilometers is concerned.
I think it's going to be easier for them. I won't be surprised if we have the best time, previous record broken, of about 2 hours and 10 minutes with some seconds. Maybe we might be having that because it's more straightforward, like you mentioned. But like I mentioned, the disadvantage could be the fact that you're still running on this side of the race and you already have the leader on the other side and you're looking across. Hopefully it doesn't make the athletes feel tired, like if I'm still on this side and the athletes in front, or some of the top athletes are already on the other side, why am I still running? Why shouldn't I just pull out at some point? It will take one who's really dedicated and focused to finish these races from start. Okay, now I'll even the 10-kilometer race, even if that one didn't have a change. But the elite runners understand this so well, so they will just take advantage as much as they can. And they are trained for anything. They understand what they have come here to do. It's to win. It's not about where they're running through. Yeah. They just want to make sure that they complete the 42 kilometers and be one of the first runners to round off the race as soon as possible.
These athletes have sacrificed, they've trained, and they've bled for this moment. And now they are ready to lace it up and leave everything on the course. The air is alive with anticipation as they continue to race. You can join the conversation with the hashtags you could see on your screens. Hashtag Lagos City Marathon 2026, hashtag Run Lagos. It is the 11th edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. After a decade, a new race route ushering us into another decade. Still a gold label race. You wonder what more needs to be done to attain that platinum level.
it's a huge one. We've seen what happens across, and it's just beyond the running. Organization is key. Was at the press briefing of the last event, and just a couple of things mentioned. But the focus is to get to that platinum. I think organization is also key. Little things they might not, they might mention to you behind the cameras is what you need to put together just to see what the top races like the London Marathon has done to hit that height. These are things you just have to look at. The Boston Marathon, you just have to understand what they've done to put their own races on that level. Sincerely, Lagos City Marathon has done so well. You must give it to them. And how much they put into this to make sure that they hit this height. Hitting gold is also great, and that's just like on second position in a class of, say, 50, and you're that close. So I think there's just a step or two closer to it. Consistency is key, and that's what the team has been able to put together to make sure that this happens. So in no time, I think we'll have the Lagos City Marathon hit platinum. And prize money is also key, Mano.
Yeah.
And that will attract even more athletes where you'll be seeing the best of the best to also come to Lagos, Nigeria, to have their own races and take the money home.
You talk about the Boston Marathon. It took 33 years before it attained that platinum label status. The Lagos City Marathon, just 11 years into the making. Still some work needs to be done, but you could tell they are on the right trajectory, on the right track to make it into the league of the big boys as far as platinum label races are concerned. The Amsterdam Marathon, the Berlin Marathon, Chicago Marathon, the London Marathon, the New York City Marathon. These are marathon races that have attained that height of being labeled a platinum race. But still in the gold label category. The Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, hoping to attain that height. Well, 7 minutes into the race, still early days, still the elite runners clustered together. You could tell easily that could change as we progress into the race. Lazu, still early, but who's your money on this one? Come the finish line.
It's a tough one, but eyes are really on that man, Galata. The man who did it in 2022. He's been really doing some great stuff in recent times, and that's actually made so much eyes on him. He won in 2024 his Seville Marathon in a course record time of 2 hours and 3 minutes, 27 seconds, setting his personal best and also becoming the 20th fastest marathon in history. So he has a lot to prove right here. So Galeta coming to Nigeria shows you that there is something for him to fight for, and he understands the athlete he's running against as a top marathoner. Imagine him being the 20th, unless a miracle happens right here or somebody has actually done some jobs behind the scenes, and it happens on days like this. We look forward to seeing maybe somebody take it away from him, but I think it's going to be most likely the rest of Galeta or Fata for the man. You just see how beautiful it is. We need to get going now with this race, and Galeta will be really challenged by so many of those great guys. Imagine what happened in 2021. We might be looking at that man also, Emmanuel Nebe. Also looking to do it. He is another great runner from Kenya, and we have some of those top guys right here in Nigeria. There's also David Bamasai Tumo, who's also another top runner. That's a man I'm also watching out for. David Bamasai is a top athlete. He's got some good time. He's also done greatly well a couple of years back. He had one of his best times in 2011, and I tell you, he was wonderful. I mean, 2011, around the time of 2 hours and 7 minutes. That's another amount to watch out for. David Bamasai, Tumo. So we're looking at David Bamasai. We're looking at Galata, and we're also looking at Emmanuel Nebe. These are the three guys I'm looking forward to. Maybe a miracle could happen, but I think these three Kenyans are top on the list for me as far as winning the race is concerned. 2 Kenyans and 1 Ethiopian. The Ethiopian most likely going to nick this one based on records on ground, and that's what you look at first. And that's why you see that almost every eye is on that man, Teresa Galeta.
A clean sweep for Kenya in the male category, the 2025 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. So it'll be quite remarkable if they repeat such feats in this present edition. Quite unprecedented. We're going to see a top 3 position go to the East African nation, Kenya. Well, we've got prize money for elite runners. Just to put that in perspective, under the official breakdown, the winner of the 42-kilometer elite race will take home a prize money of $50,000, while the second place finisher is going to take home $20,000. The third position is valued at $15,000, with athletes finishing 4th and 5th receiving $12,000 and $10,000 respectively. Further down the field, the 6th place finisher will earn $8,000. 7th place is rewarded with $6,000, while the 8th place athletes will receive $4,000, which was what that young man from Nigeria got last time out by virtue of finishing 8th position. Now talking about Boy Gang. For Nigerian athletes, they're also set to benefit significantly. Millions of nairas have been earmarked for the Nigerian marathon category, with the winner set to earn 2 million naira in prize money. The prize money cascading down to the 10th position, a structure aimed at promoting inclusiveness and sustaining motivation among local runners. Again, Boy's impressive performance last time out not only earned him a prize of $4,000, but also the top Nigerian finisher award of $2 million, like as you rightly mentioned. Double prize money for that young man last time out.
I almost wanted to become his friend immediately, money. Sincerely. At least it's the closest one to me in Nigeria. But it's all good. I think I woke up from that dream. But it's a good one for him, amassing such money. And that's because he actually put his energy to this. Winning on 2 sides and being the first Nigerian and also being in the top 8. That's huge. That's just how to make it happen when you want to compete in races like this.
A special mention to the Nigerian ladies who finished in the top 10 last time out. Or the top 10 Nigerian ladies, rather. Solomon Blessing, Elizabeth Power, Dale Patience, Mary Joseph, Faith Jagade, Feoma Lydia, Neka Dimegu, Abbas Ayinke, Peter Side, Pamela, and Mercy Honesty. The top 10 Nigerians at the 2025 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. Well, the 2026 edition still on the way. On Valentine's Day in Lagos, the streets are still dark. 13 minutes into the race. The acceleration is really pumping for those runners as they hope to maintain the endurance to finish this race. That huge prize money, the end goal. Some personal best also to achieve if they could go on to achieve that one.
Records, like you mentioned, are always meant to be broken. The challenge now will be, or the question will now be, will it be on a morning like this? In about 2 hours, we'll be sure who will nick this one. At most 2 hours from what we've seen in the past. And you see the way they take it gradually. So sure that most likely we'll be having one of the 3 guys I mentioned earlier nick this one. Bamasai, Galeta on the top list, also on it. And the man who did it in 2021, really focused on seeing what he can do to most likely nick it again, having done it before. Emmanuel Naibe, another man from Kenya. And the good thing about this guy, who's coming back again, Teresa Galeta, just a very young guy, just around 26 years of age. He wants to do it again. He's already 30 now. He was about 26 when he ran that race in 2022. And He's so certain that he has something to offer. What he did in Seville was really huge, and that's a plus on his CV. So coming with that confidence, you know, when athletes see guys who have done better than them as far as timing is concerned, it's kind of either pushes them forward or gives them that consciousness that I'm running against somebody who has done better. So it's either I want to do better, or I am. There's a way I'm now shoved under the records that he's already set. So we're just looking at what these other athletes are going to be doing. Good thing is they're not starters. They've been there, done that, won races at different places, and they want to do it again this beautiful year, right here in Lagos. And we're just waiting to see who wins it at the end of the day.
We're talking about who wins it at the end of the day. Kenya's Edwin Kibet emerged victorious at the 2025 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, crossing the finish line with an official time of 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 19 seconds. We're talking about that young man, Edwin Kibet. He showcased remarkable resilience despite arriving in Nigeria barely 24 hours before that race, leaving him with minimal time to rest after his journey, and eventually going on to clinch that one. Tells you they don't need to do much. Yes, they need to train, they need to prepare, but tells you that sometimes it's inbuilt in these Kenyans how they partake on in this race.
Like you mentioned, there is need for rest. If you've traveled the distance, you understand what it is to stretch your legs, get your body in shape before going on to start off a race. But even if he goes on to be on the podium, it might still affect the pace. What about breaking the records or even doing better than his personal best? These are things we put into consideration. And Kibet is what man we've known as far as this is concerned. And let's see what he'll be putting into this one this time around.
Nehemiah Kipyegon ran second, the time of 2 hours, 16 minutes, 37 seconds, and Bernard Cheriot not too far away in third. But the Kenyans recording a clean sweep in the men's category last time out. While the women's category saw Ethiopia's Amnesh Refa claim her first Lagos City Marathon title. She led an Ethiopian top 2 finish with her compatriots Guta Meseret Herepa securing second place and Jerono Perez from Kenya rounding out the podium in third. 18 minutes into the race, you can join the conversation with the hashtag Lagos City Marathon 2026 or hashtag Run Lagos. Maybe one of these days Azuma get to participate in these races. Not the 42 kilometers surely, maybe the 10.
Why are you reducing my potential? It's not about finishing it, it's about just competing.
Yeah.
I think you said competing. So I could start off and just run 10 minutes. And I would say I was a part of the 42 kilometers race. It will be on record that I registered. And I actually participated. But a whole lot. When you do road walks or maybe even do warm-ups, especially when you've not done this in a long time, you know how much it affects your body. You feel it so well, and it might even end all you've come to do on that day if you're not careful with balancing it. So these guys, I give them kudos. It's a whole lot running for that length.
Well, the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon continues to draw elite athletes from around the world, alongside thousands of recreational runners, while also commanding extensive local and international media attention. This race is expected to deliver another thrilling contest as these athletes vie for top honors and substantial prize money. all over the years. The Access Bank Lagos City Marathon has seen some dominant performances from Kenya and Ethiopian runners. Past winners have also included Bernard Sang, who won in 2024. There is Galeta, like we've spoke highly of. Also Imane Naibe in the men's category, and Kebene Chala. Now, so many winners as far as Kenya and Ethiopia is concerned. So this race continues to draw these athletes into the shores of Nigeria. Now, maybe a perfect timing for the organizers to enter the new era, unveiling a brand new race route for this 11th edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon.
I think that's the word. The best time after doing 10 races earlier. You just go straight up to making it happen. I think that's, like you said, a good time. Just see something new and a different view of Lagos, Nigeria. Like I said, it's also some form of marketing. Because these races are not just run because they want to be run. There is more to be done. There is more to show. And you see the beautiful thing. As much as you have people in front running this race, there's still some way, way behind. And the elite runners will always be in front.
There was some announcement of a traffic diversion by the Lagos State government just before this race, urging commuters to plan their movement ahead of time, just to ensure a smooth conduct of the marathon, which will feature both the 42-kilometer and the 10-kilometer races, which is taking place simultaneously, just in line with the traffic management plan. All affected adjoining roads, junctions and intersections along race 1 and 2 are clearly blocked from the early hours of 12 a.m. and also into noontime as this race continues. And then the road will be opened intermittently to motorists as the race progresses. So good movement from the Lagos State government, who are proudly supporting this marathon race. So the athletes just getting hydrated at strategic points on the race course. Who would get that huge prize money come the end of the elite race? $50,000 for the first position, down to 8th position for $4,000. That's a massive amount of money, but you need to put in the work. You need to show that on the race course, which is what these runners will hope to do in a couple of hours' time. It's getting brighter as I think the showers now has subsided. The weather getting a little clearer as we approach into the morning. See the beautiful views of the coastal road.
looking forward to when this will be fully completed, the coastal roads, just on the side, a 700-kilometer project under development and so ongoing. Started off as a 2025 by the Federal Ministry of Works. It's planned to run from Victoria Island in Lagos right here to Calabar, Cross River State. This highway will pass through the likes of Ogun State, Ondo State, Edo State, Delta State, Bayelsa State, River State, and even Akwa Ibom before ending in Calabar. But it doesn't mean the runners are doing the same, just to give you that caveat as quickly as possible.
Just to let you know, we've got some pacers also taking part. They've got their own responsibilities, just making sure that some group of runners maintain a particular pace. So you don't mistake a pacer for an actual racer. Approaching half an hour into the race. It's time to show some endurance. Still some crucial points of this race to come. The men from East Africa leading the charge. Right, fully predicted. I think that's the easiest prediction as far as this race is concerned. You expect these guys to take an early lead and maybe maintain it till the very end.
And sometimes you don't judge by where they are at this point. You see some of the females also trying to do what they have to do to also compete. The elite females are taking it easy. They know, they understand this race so well, they understand the altitude. And they're doing all they can to make sure that they don't miss out on where they are going. It's a beautiful race we are seeing. That's a guy also taking it easy. Also got a couple of pacers. Pacers like Gilbert Kipgosai, Kip Kuto. And there's also Bernard Chicher. And what these pacers do is to help you get on the race, keeping you on track, giving you that motivation and giving you a direction. A view of what it looks like on the coastal road. You see the females on your right from where they are leading, and the men also on the left. Just to make sure that the ladies are not left out, we have to give you both screens so you can have a clear view of what it looks like at this point in time. This is the elite runners, the elite runners actually doing what they have to do. And they are gradually increasing their pace after just about 30 minutes into the race.
Getting intense. Still the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon 2026. The 11th edition of this race that has attained huge heights. Who would claim the eventual prize come the end of the day? And so far, yet to see a Nigerian runner on the race course as far as the 42 kilometers is concerned. Well, you can see the stark contrasts in intensity in the male race and also in the female race. Well, the men still looking like they've got the energy.
They've got to get the energy in, and they are putting all they have got. There has to be that difference. Takes you back to those debates you had back then in high school. What a man can do, a woman can do better. Or what a woman can do, a man can do better. But that's not a competition at this point. You go into some other games like tennis, and they are already pushing to have equal pay. But I remember the game between Nigerian and Marina Sabalenka, the battle of the sexes that was played. Was it last year or early this year? I think it was late last year. Put them on a silent mode again, because you imagine how much of a distance Nigerian is currently in the world of tennis. Very low behind, and you have Marina Sabalenka as #1 in the world of tennis, beaten black and blue by that man Nigerian. Just to tell you that the competition is the same, but how much these guys bring into the game is huge. So I think some of this arguments are not needed. Let's just enjoy the game and give everybody what they are made to do. God understands why He made the men to be stronger physically, and also when it comes to physical events like this, and why He puts the women also on that level. So it's beautiful to see races also like this. We don't have to argue with the fact that men will always do better. Maybe one or two women will also go past the men. Not all the men will finish above the women. That's what makes it even beautiful. So it's a mixed event, but we know that the men will always have a better time. And that's why you have a man like Kelvin Kiptum having the best time for men as far as the history of marathon is concerned. He did that in 2023 with a time of 2 hours 35 seconds at the Chicago Marathon. And you just have Kipchoge as a man who also ran 2 hours and 1 minute. This was, the Berlin Marathon in 2022. And you just look at it, like you mentioned, the stark contrast with what you have with the women. 2 hours, 15 minutes and 4 takes Sefa, who did this for Ethiopia in the London Marathon. Just at the, what year was that again? Just trying to, 2025, just last year. So records are still being broken. But no matter how they try to do it, you cannot have them come really close to 2 hours. Maybe much later in the year, because there's always something to break. And maybe we'll start seeing 1 hour plus in the next couple of years. And it's getting really brighter. We can see the ladies we're talking about on our screens looking so beautiful and energetic, putting all they've got into this one and taking their time to at least be amongst the best. And you can see the pacer also just by them. The Pacers don't have their own numbers on them, and that's just to keep you to always meet up with that level that you have placed for yourself and keep you motivated as you run the race.
Taking us through the race and also admiring the ladies as well.
Just confess.
Taking you all through the race course once again, beginning from the Oka Mall and into the iconic Coastal Road, as they continue to pace and endure and show their tenacity and might before making it to the finish line. Well, you could see that turn. It get all the way down to the end of the road, then you make a turn before you go in through and then into Echo Atlantic City, where the finish point is the goal for these elite runners as far as this race is concerned. Not an easy one. Maybe it looks easy and straightforward on paper, but it takes a whole lot of grit, a whole lot of energy, a whole lot of strength for you to make it here in one piece.
It looks so beautiful on the screen, so easy. As you see the route map, the graphical route map I'm showing, you just feel the race is like that. For 2 kilometers is not a joke. I just mentioned that the coastal road length is about 700 kilometers. So imagine one running 42 kilometers by foot. You can start doing the calculation yourself. Not the best when it comes to maths. I think Manny graduated as the best for mathematics. But I'm just telling you how much these guys put into it. And you must give them kudos for bringing that determination in to make this happen.
Well, it's getting intense now as far as the women category is concerned. You could see the physical struggles compared to what you saw from the men a couple of minutes ago. Well, talking about the progression, as far as every edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is concerned, it has been truly phenomenal. Those were the words of one of the key figures as far as the race is concerned, Mr. Nadim Khan, who's the president of the International Association of Ultra Runners, who's praised the marathon's steady development over the years, describing its progression as remarkable. Still going strong, showing that they are no slouch. The women's category. Hopefully you want to see all these runners make it to the finish line. You don't want to see a couple sustain an injury just before the finish line. Well, we've seen stories like that where you're seeing the prize, but you just couldn't get there.
It's a painful situation, Manny, and it's not something you wish anyone, but it's just almost a certainty that you have it, but like I said, it's not what you wish, but almost will happen. People will have cramps, some will miss land on their footings, and it gives them a challenge. That might just be the end of the race, and that's why we have the ambulances also as part of the race to make sure that they are supporting and following up at every point in time. So it's a great move to see that this is happening, and I'm looking at the quality of energy that these guys are putting in. 41 minutes gone already. And just to give you a picture, for those of you who understand Lagos so well, or maybe you drive, this race is about a distance where you have moving from, say, Lagos Island to Ota. That's the distance. So you just picture that in your head. That drive is about an hour, or maybe a bit less, and you are making that run in 2 hours plus. You must give kudos to these guys. It's not even about how much time they do, it's about even finishing the race. That's why I give kudos to even the Nigerians and every other country and every other athlete that's come here to participate. Running for 2 hours, and you're covering a distance from, say, the start of 3rd Mainland Bridge to Ota. That's how distant that is. That's like cross country already, because you're moving from one state to the other to cover that 42-kilometer race. It's a big one for the athletes, and I must say that they deserve every kudos, every money they earn, every recognition they also gain. It's really beautiful to see that these guys come in year out, and they are waiting for the next one to come up. You'll be surprised that next month they are in some other marathon races again, and they are always waiting for it to come to pass, because that's where they make it, they earn a living and also save for the future. Because just like the scripture says, there'll be a time you cannot compete again. There will be a time when night falls, you cannot see to be amongst or be awake to do the same thing you did during the day, or you should have done during the day. So it's like a future for them. It's like them planning their future already. It's like them doing as much as they can to make sure that a good life is what they have at the end of the day. So it's a good race. It's a good career, but it takes a lot from these guys. You don't see them adding unnecessary weight. But look at what some of them are doing already. It's something you want to always respect them for. And that's why when I see marathon runners, there's this separate respect I give to them. There's this separate honor I give to them for what they've been able to do over the years.
Approaching an hour into this race, we've still got ample time to make that official. 43 minutes into the race, as we continue to enjoy this beautiful view of the Lagos State infrastructure. Hilary Kiptum, Emmanuel Naibe, Silas Chepvo, all three from Kenya, competing today in the 2026 edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. Well, the list is made up of runners and their respective compatriots. Well, no doubt Kenya has got more numbers. On the weekend, on a Saturday, commuters still very much involved in their respective business, while athletes and runners made their way down. Some more hydration, getting hydrated. Strategic points along the race course.
Surely has to be strategic, because it's needed just to keep that body hydrated. And you can see some of them accepting. Some will just say no at this point. They just want to run the race. They know how much they need. They also check their time to see how much more they have to cover. 46 minutes gone already. And this guy's main business be surprised that the winners most times don't just accept water. Maybe after the half-hour mark or after the 1 hour mark, you start seeing them take something light. Sometimes they get really close to it. Sometimes some of them run almost all through with just very little hydration to keep them up there. And you wonder how they do it. There's no need to wonder. They've actually sacrificed their lives for this. Most likely they have no other jobs they do. They wake up in the morning and they are up there.
We've got Mahmoud Tala Kefa Lumbasi from Uganda. Lomo Ishamo also from Uganda. South Sudan and Ethiopia well and truly represented. Now the Kenyan, we hope that they would go on to nick this one, not just as far as marathon races are concerned, even in junior championships when it comes to those 10,000 kilometers, 15 kilometers. They know how to dominate, not just also in the elite age groups, even in the junior age groups as well. They've been groomed from the onset. They love to run and run for long distances. To join the conversation, just to remind you, hashtag Lagos City Marathon 2025, hashtag Run Lagos. You can also keep tabs of everything as regards the race by following the Lagos City Marathon handle across all social media platforms.
Some beautiful scenes right here, I tell you. The atmosphere is just looking all cool. And I think this should help the athletes last longer. Because you know how much heat takes away from you.
Takes a whole lot.
So they have a cool weather. Some would have prayed for this. And you just agree with me that the light showers, which was a heavy downpour earlier, that was at midnight, just chose the best time to stop. Kept the weather so cool. I think everything just happened perfectly for the marathon itself. I think the athletes will be thankful, really, really thankful to see that they have a weather like this to compete. So there'll be really no excuses to maybe stop them at any point in time or reduce how much they are put into this, no matter what the result is.
Ten minutes shy of hitting the 1 hour mark into this race. Energy reducing. Well, the pacer are leading the charge, making sure that every of the runner he's been assigned to will maintain at the very best of pace.
Such a tactical move, I must tell you, when it comes to marathon races and long distance races generally. Having a pacer or two makes the race even more interesting, because you cannot have a pacer putting all of that energy and you, who is actually setting the pace for, is slowing down or lagging behind. it's just like a motivation. It's like having a motivational speaker. Like we say, aspire to perspire and all. That's what the pacer does. Just helps you stay on track and understand that there is a time you have to meet, and it's actually pushing every other athlete forward, and it makes it actually interesting what we see at this point.
We're talking about the athletes getting hydrated. Water stations have been provided at 2.5 kilometers, 7 kilometers, 10 kilometers, 75 kilometers, 125 kilometers plus. Other things here then involved. Now this time, we've got that man who has leapfrogged everyone into that top position. The man from Uganda. He continues to go, continues to march on. Continues to march on. These athletes just try and do all they can as they want to achieve what will just go on to become a dream for quite a number of them.
Really like what you see, the beauty of the sky. Also pouring down on the athletes, and you can just see how beautiful that is, especially from where the ladies are just behind, and the men are also having it cool, having their pacer still lead them, one who's not actually allowed to win a race. I hope we'll not be seeing what happened in Berlin, in the Berlin Marathon in year 2000, where Simon Biwott was hired as a pacemaker but crossed the finish line as a winner. This is what you call over Sabi in the local parlance. It makes really an interesting one. How do you get hired as a pacemaker and you go on to win the race, man? I'm sure you must have killed the phone in year 2000, 26 years ago when this happened.
Do you want to see pacers go on to win races? I mean, it's something that has been maybe beforehand.
It happened in year 2000, like I mentioned. Simon Biwott in the Berlin Marathon was hired to actually be a pacemaker, but he crossed the finish line as the winner of the race. And you wonder how those guys go on to get this happen or make this happen. He just has to be a part of the race for a record to be valid. But they can actually be winners. But it doesn't. I think it takes the lights off the race itself. If you're hired to do something, why not just do what I had to do and let the race be enjoyed? Let's know the names. But sometimes you come in as a spectator and go on to be the one to score the winner in the championship.
A bit of a scramble there while the runners try to get themselves hydrated. But talking about pacers, no doubt you could clearly see their importance. You could clearly see what they bring to marathon races. But maybe just going on to win it is something that might just be looked at for subsequent races.
And sincerely, like I said, they are not at least even supposed to finish the race. That's the standard. At a point, you just see them disappear. The primary role is actually to maintain a specific pace for the other athletes, to help them run and achieve their target times. When you see pacers like that, they are also trained, but they don't come in registered for that race. Okay, I want you to be my pacer, or they come in for a particular group of marathoners who have been doing things together. Was okay, this guy is going to be our pacer. He doesn't have to finish the race. He's helped us to a particular level. We know we've hit that height. We know we're surely going to finish the race. Then you can pull out at this point in time so we can go on. But like I mentioned, I won't be surprised if we're seeing another Biwat or Biwat in this particular race, because he's putting in so much energy. Sometimes you see pacers just taking it easy.
Yeah.
But you understand, they always have to be in front most times so that you are also running that race. And they can run as fast as they can because they understand that they are not going to run the entirety of the race in that sense. Except we're seeing a new move. What happened 26 years ago repeating itself in Nigeria.
I just needed to be a little careful in that instance. For the crowd enjoying what these runners have showed so far. Just a minute before we head into 1 hour of racing, of real racing here, the 2026 edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. Well, you said something earlier, Azul. Well, maybe records will be broken, but I mean, this is one major aspect of a change as far as the race course is concerned. Beautiful beach view there. And then the camera pan into the female elite runners.
Just takes your mind back to the days when we used to have times right here as kids at Bar Beach. Having those views gives you that nostalgia feeling. The Bar Beach now is more of a Atlantic and the likes. And still beautiful. We have at this point in time. Look at some of the great feel it gives you again. You just want to be by the water again. I never actually swam
in a beach.
I never did. Not even in the bathroom. Maybe a bathtub at some point. I never had those experiences. Riding a bicycle, going to the beach to swim. I was just at the shore, enjoying myself and watching the waves as it went through. I think I was satisfied. I wanted to do what others were doing, but it was never my thing, so I never first it. Man, you look like one who loved the adventures.
Sounds interesting.
You didn't answer my question. Is that why it sounds interesting?
I'll keep that for later.
Okay, that makes two of us. Now answering the question means that I'm correct.
Going toe-to-toe, the male and the female category. The 11th edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. 42-kilometer race still ongoing. We are officially an hour into this race. And after an hour or so, so far what you've seen, a great determination from these runners.
I don't think my mind has changed. I still have the guys I mentioned earlier as my top runners for this one, who most likely will be nicking it. And the joy is the fact that they're still very much right there, running with so much consistency. And you have a man who is second on the list when you talk about best of times with 2 hours 11 minutes, still looking to do what he did in 2022, 4 years after, returning again to say, okay, let me pick up where I left off. And that's what makes the race actually interesting. Keleta is the man I'm talking about. He's actually been there. He's done that and he's looking to do it again. The Resa Galata has a strong competition with Iman and Abai.
A bit of a 20 kilometers into the race. These runners are currently at the Meridian Boulevard Estate as they continue to race through the race course. And wherever you are listening to the sound of our voices, we hope you've enjoyed the race so far. Still a lot to come your way, so you continue to enjoy this broadcast from the comfort of your home. We've got the entertainment come the end of the race. We've got some couple of sound bites, interviews as far as this race is concerned, and to wrap things up here at the Echo Atlantic City, it's some A-list artists to bring the excitement on the stage for all your entertainment and pleasure. But just before that, the major part of this event is what we are currently witnessing. The race itself, the 42 kilometers for the elite runners, male and female category. 1 hour, 3 minutes after we began, these runners still very much giving this their very best, giving this their very all. With the end goal, that's huge prize money and also some personal bests to achieve. Those of you watching this race from the comfort of your homes, I hope you're having the very best of times. a special day as far as the lovers are concerned. So we're keeping our minds open, we're keeping our fingers crossed for something special here at the finish line. Maybe a proposal from somewhere. I don't get it twisted, we're still here, still the 2026 edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. On our 7 minutes of intense race so far. Maybe I would continue to emphasize on how crucial the Pacers have been so far in this race. They are in the hearts of every aspect of the race. Maintaining decorum, maintaining pace and acceleration of all the runners. Headline sponsor Access Bank for the Lagos City Marathon. They've done this for more than a decade. They continue to stand strong, and they've done this from the very beginning, and they've seen the progression of this race going on to attain a gold label status. It's been a great 10 years of marathon. It's been a great 10 years for Access Bank to have gotten themselves involved in this.
Huge 10 years, I tell you, money. Really, really huge. And consistency, like I always say, is key. And that's what they've been able to do from the days when Ibrahim Kiptum won the first edition, won the second edition. We had a change with the Frenchman, Ibrahim Kiptrostic, winning the third edition. Going on to a man from Ethiopia, Sintayewu Legese, up until 2024, where we had a Bernard Sang that same year. Very beautiful stuff. He won the and then last year also we saw a great race, and we saw Kibeth. Top 8. Bank has just been there, standing tall, and the target is moving this race to that platinum label, where they can actually compete with the rest of the concerned. But sincerely, I mentioned the Seville marathon earlier, and they are way behind the Access Bank marathon. Seville marathon in Spain is just on the third and fourth level, the elite level, which is where moved away from. So it's really beautiful. There's a lot has been put into this money-wise. In 2022, the money was still around $30,000 for the winner. And look at what we have in 2026, almost 100% increase, about 70 to 80%. So money-wise, organization-wise, improvements. I think the team has done greatly well, and you must give it to Nilayo also, the team behind all of this, and putting their energy to make sure that all is organized to a near perfect level. It makes it all interesting, and it makes it really competing, and that's why you see athletes from different parts of Africa hearing about this and wanting to be a part of this.
Side by side view, the female elite runners and also the male elite runners. It's been over 20 kilometers for the male categories, but for the female category, as they wait to clock the 20-kilometer mark in this race, you could clearly see which one is more intense. Looks like the Pacers look like he's limping there. Not running in some comfort. As he tries to shrug it off. Seems he has.
Oh, I see clearly. I think there's possibly a situation that he has pulled something. It looks like he's limping towards his left knee, but I'm still putting in that energy. I think this is where you start seeing the other athletes, the marathoners, the competitors, and take over from him as we move towards the half-hour mark. That's after the full 1 hour, to make it 1 hour 30 minutes. You start seeing those athletes take over, and you start seeing them separating themselves gradually. You understand the timing and all, and that's why you see them just teamed up with themselves, making that race so interesting at this point.
Keeping tabs across all our social media platforms, pre-race, during the race, and also post-race. And join the conversation with the hashtag Lagos City Marathon 2026 or hashtag Run Lagos.
And to be some joy to see that the athletes run anything close to 2 hours. Because you have the targets being the platinum label, where they'll be rivaling the likes of the Amsterdam Marathon, the Berlin Marathon, the Boston Marathon, the Chicago Marathon, the London Marathon. You've also got the Nagoya Women's Marathon in Japan. There's also the Xiamen Marathon in China, the Valencia Marathon in Spain. So all of these marathons put together on that height where they want to get to Sydney Marathon and the likes. So it makes it really beautiful. And we're looking forward to seeing what these guys will do at the point.
In case you're just joining us, my name is Emmanuel Sebastian, taking you through this race course, and we've still got some of the runners here today alongside my right-hand man Azubike Onija, taking you through this beautiful race. It's been a wonderful time so far, a wonderful 1 hour 15 minutes on the race course, the 2026 edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. Oh, no mean feat, I tell you, running for 1 hour and 15 minutes. They still got more, maybe not up to 2 hours more, but close to. Depends on how they could make it to the finish line. The intensity continues to increase as far as the male are concerned for this race. Well, the females are now left out as well as they continue to chase. Well, maybe not chasing the men, but also trying to get onto their own records as well. They just made their turn along the coastal road, 20 kilometers. Still all the way behind the men, but I mean, they're competing amongst themselves.
also have their pacer leading them and leading the park. The man on orange, making sure that they are looking up to someone as they run the race. And he also has to control the space as the ladies are even taking over from him gradually. Over 20 kilometers run by these ladies.
The tempo is gradually increasing. The men also up in the ante as they continue. Well, they're trying to gradually increase the pace now of the race. Well, it is time that they would get to approach the finish line. Still some ample time, some ample distance to go. But now they would continue to run, they would continue to accelerate, they would continue to chase as they hope to make it strong and energetic into the finish line. Remember, the first prize of $50,000 is currently at stake for the elite runners.
It's just beautiful to hear amounts like that. And I know you're already bringing out your calculator to do the calculation. But one thing you must understand is the fact that converting this money to other currencies might not give you what you have in Nigeria. But even at that, $50,000 anywhere should actually do something good for you as a person. But I think these athletes will want to be sure where they're going and what they have on ground before they travel down. So that's why you have to hit that height, that platinum height. But a gradual process. Ladies are dedicated, they are focused, they've got that grit. They're currently pushing with all energy. You can see how they're taking it gradually. Like I said, once you hit that 1 hour 30 minutes mark, just about 9 minutes from now, you will see even an increased pace, because they will start separating themselves and know that the next 25 to 30 minutes is to run it all through, especially for the men, because they finish just over 2 hours. Say 2 hours, 5 minutes, 2 hours, 10 minutes, you start seeing the fastest runners. And you can see it already. They have started, you can start seeing that there's a separation. They were all on the same line, but you can see the man who's leading, separating himself, more like the boys from the men at this point. And that's what makes the race actually interesting, because they know they are closing down. So this guy is really putting in that energy. Catching up is what we're seeing right now. It's looking like what it was before. But like we mentioned earlier, you could find more by just going on your X account, formerly Twitter. Lagos City Marathon is the official account for this. You can also use the hashtag Lagos City Marathon 2026 or Run Lagos. Any of these hashtags and will work for you on X. Join the communication, join the conversation actually, and let's see how much you are enjoying this. Let's know what you feel. And we know how much this goes a long way to improve the races subsequently, as we focus on the 42 kilometers race for now.
One hour, 23 minutes. Who would make it as the first man across the finish line? I'll try my best to take you through some of your thoughts across social media as far as the hashtag is concerned. So if you want to air your thoughts and opinions, just make sure you use the hashtag Run Lagos. Some more hydration along the way. Very, very important, crucial part of marathon races. A massive shout out to all our sponsors. As you can see on your screens, who's proudly supported this event today. Well, as far as the hashtag is concerned, Jacanola on X has come out to say, I'm pretty sure there's someone who's planning to propose at the finish line today. I beg no triumph. Let us enjoy our run. None of those love shenanigans. So I don't know if you share same sentiments. It's a season of love. It's a period of love.
It's not even just the season, it's the day of love itself actually. The 14th of February. Valentine's Day, and this is the day the race is run. So it must be spectacular. There has to be something different. There has to be some standouts. And I tell you, it will make the event even more beautiful. And you might not see that on our cameras, but surely. But that's why we'll have social media and the hashtags. Please put the hashtag Lagos City Marathon 2026 or Run Lagos, or you can use both of them. And you can also tag Lagos City Marathon as the X account. So take advantage and let's see which of your posts will come on here. And if you want us to actually get some of them on as the race is on, do as much as you can to keep it clean. If you keep it clean, then we can actually pick one or two and read them through as the race is ongoing.
Jacanola has indeed kept it clean, but just too serious. And no love shenanigans. Let's focus on our race.
I must be an activist. Must be a comrade, actually.
Definitely not a lover boy.
So a preacher of love.
We're still here, still at the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, the 11th edition. Since its inception in 2016, the very first edition, it has gone leaps and bounds. And the longevity has indeed been palpable.
So just to remind you, we've got some top athletes right here running this race. Talking about Teka Asefa Bayao of Ethiopia. You've also got Demiso Legese Gudeta also on the list. There's Wupshid Misei Jote of Ethiopia also. And you also got Sitayeo Legese Ginesu also from Ethiopia on the list running this race at this point in time. As we look at the names of the elite runners, there is 2 Hilary Kiptum also on this one from Kenya. Emmanuel Naibai, the 2021 winner, also on the list. There is also Silas Cheboit Cheprot of Kenya, Feyisa Debela Tadila of Ethiopia, Ageneho Atulinge of Ethiopia also on the list. There is Benatang of Kenya, still running this race again. There is also Kiptu Edwin of Kenya, Koecham Cherit of Kenya, Alex Chapwick Saikwo also of Kenya on the list. You've got the likes of Ezra Kipchumba Kering of Kenya, Wilson Chariot of Kenya, Kip Korea, Dennis Kiptu of Kenya, and Namutala Kefa Lubasi of Uganda. We've got about 2 Ugandans on the list. There is also Lomoy Samo, a popular name when it comes to marathon races. Lots of Kenyans lined up for this one for the men, and you're just wondering, would the Ethiopians actually nick this one above these Kenyans who have come in their numbers to run this race? A question that'll be answered after crossing the finish line.
Indeed, after crossing the finish line. But there's no way, if you want to make a prediction, you are not going to predict a Kenyan to pick this one. So we approach crucial times in this race. An hour and a half into this marathon race. The runners still going strong. So far, we've not seen any casualty. Definitely something we wouldn't want to see. All outlets still energetic, still looking vibrant and strong.
Maybe we focus more on the elites. We might just get to know that things happen behind the scenes. We can't have everybody at the same time. But the beauty is the fact that everyone is on this race, doing their best to see what they can do, get out of it. We've also got some top elites, some elites as far as some of the women runners are concerned. We've got Gadisa Bekele Gutama of Ethiopia. You've also got Kasaye Agimas Wubu of Ethiopia. Chaltu Tafawaka of Ethiopia is also on the list. We've got Getnet Membratu yet again of Ethiopia. A couple of Kenyans, but you know, for the women, the Ethiopians always dominate. They've won almost every in the last 10 years, maybe 2 or 3. At the exceptions, they've not been able to nick. You've got Eunice Yawira Muchiri of Kenya, one of the women who is actually married in this race. Gladys Kipto is also on it. Chemutai Mercy is also on the list. Kimutai Faith Jerothich of Kenya is also on the list. And I wouldn't leave out the Sudanese, the South Sudanese actually on the list. Loliha Atalena also making it down. I tell you, it's all beautiful to see what we have at this point in time. The runners also getting motivation from the side. And that just makes them also do more. It's such a joy seeing these guys all out to run these races. Just a view again, the man focusing, and you can see them quickly nicking and grabbing a bottle of water or drink at this point so they can be hydrated and no one is going down as we close down to the final 30 minutes of the race. When I say final, judging based on records, we're seeing a time of 2 hours 7 minutes. The best for this race is actually 2 hours 10 minutes. That's just the standard that everybody wants to break at this point. But continuity is key. And this is why these athletes are taking it seriously. They are edging closer. Just like we told you earlier, you run to a particular point and make a U-turn, run back into Eco Atlantic, and run the last 2 kilometers inside the Atlantic City itself. Race, some of the guys behind, and at least he has himself in front of the ladies. Such consistency, and the man is really doing as much as he can to get to the height he wants to be. It's not easy actually. I think the pride alone contesting is really key, I must tell you.
1 hour 35 minutes of intense race on the race course. It's the 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. And after an hour and a half, we get to see that clear distance separating the runners. Maybe it will come sooner as the gap continues to build, but so far it's been a close contest for the You could tell we're not too far away now to the finish point. Well, there's been a marvelous view so far as the Lagos Coastal Road is concerned. I'm sure these elite runners have enjoyed the fact that they don't get to make too many turns, and this change of race course has maybe really been the very best for the elite runners. Yes, you want to see those landmarks, you want to see those hallmark points from the previous race course. Talking about beginning from the National Stadium in Surulere, you know, practically running from the mainland to the island, but this time strictly all on the island. And these elite runners definitely have had a wonderful time partaking in this race. The ultimate goal is the huge $50,000 prize money waiting for the winner. So whatever you do participating in the marathon, just make sure you finish in the top 8 if you want to be a part of that prize money pool. Nigerian runners also not left out as far as the money bags is concerned. A lot at stake. Personal bests to be broken. Prizes to be won. Names to be etched into history. And also the pride of participating. It goes into the record that you partake or participated in a global event as big as the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. Continue to send in your thoughts on social media. Continue to join the conversation from what you've seen so far from the coverage, from the runners who probably have impressed you the most here today. This run is clearly not deterred by the light showers earlier this morning, making the very best of it as they continue to run and have fun. You could see the joy in their faces. Yes, it's a whole lot of energy. Well, like we say in our own close quarters, no pain, no gain. You put in the work, you put in the effort, especially when you know that's a huge prize to take at the very end.
Truly no pain, no gain, especially in events like this. You surely see these marathoners get to the end of the race and they feel it. But there is that joy in the end that, oh, I did this, whether for the money or for pride. It's just that pain that they have to go through. And they have to do it while it is early, while they are younger. They have to also keep pushing to say, yes, I was one of the best runners. Look at we talking about the man who is one of the top 20 fastest ever runners in the history of marathon races anywhere around the world. You look at him again and you say, wow, the Keleta, the Ethiopian, will be looking to do something great here. So it's just all beautiful, and the energy they put in, the pain they go through, the sacrifices they made just earlier in the year or earlier in their career to reach this height. It's a gradual process, and you just give them kudos for what they've been able to do. Bernard Sang won it in 2024. He's not giving up. The joys that you have him here again for the men. one of the elite runners that will also be competing to win this. It's the beauty of this race that these guys keep coming, keep competing, and keep making the Lagos City Marathon get more credence. We're just looking at how this is going to round off. I should apologize actually that I didn't add Bernard Sang as one of the top runners and the top names earlier.
How did you miss that?
That was a huge miss for me. Just reminds you of that ball control from the Barcelona goalkeeper some days back.
And Demola Lukman pounced, but
I think we should stop at the first goal, actually. I know where you're going, Manny. Can we focus on the race?
I'll oblige you this time. Still keenly contested, this one. A close and really tight race here. We are 15 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark. And what's the time again of our winner for the last edition? Just to confirm to you in a moment.
Just saw a picture of what it's looking like at the finish line. Very beautiful scene. Who's that man that's going to cross it? Now I can add Bernard Sang to the list. Is he going to be the one? The top runner we're looking forward to. A lot of names have lined up, but that man who won it in 2024 is surely one man we're looking forward to. You can also look at the man who won it in 2021. As we're getting closer to the finish line, who's going to make it to podium? Naibai Emmanuel is also on the list, the Kenyan. Two Kenyans actually. Some of the top names that we are looking forward to. And I tell you, it's getting interesting. Look at some of the beautiful faces. The great women who love this game so much. Some of the sponsors also on the sidelines. And you just imagine how much they are waiting for the party after the race. It's going to be party after party, Emmanuel.
Yeah, reminds me of that line. Party after party.
That was a song that actually came to mind.
Exactly.
But I just wanted to focus on the race. And no show day is ready to show them today.
Well, indeed, we are almost there. The finish line, just to remind you, Kenya's Edwin Kibet emerged victorious at the 2025 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, crossed on the finish line with an official time of 2 hours 14 minutes and 19 seconds. And now I've got an hour and 46 minutes so far into this race. Looks like that might take a little less at this time, if I'm not mistaken, to cross the finish line. So you get to wonder if the change of routes will have a hand in it.
Just having that expectation that it might be faster, maybe not breaking the record of 2 hours 10 minutes and 23 seconds for the men and 2 hours 31 minutes and 40 seconds for the women, set by Sharon Cherub, both Kenyans, both actually done in 2020. So you see that it must have been a case of weather. We mentioned that the humid nature that we have right now in Lagos might just play a part in what we have. Starting really early, they are already on 1 hour 47 minutes. And you look at the record that man currently has. The man who we have been talking about earlier, Teresa Galeta, 2 hours, 7 minutes plus. We are just about 20 minutes away from the time he has set for himself in 2024 at the Seville Marathon. So we're edging closer to such a track that has been set, and I tell you, it's going to be really beautiful to see how he rounds off at the end of the day.
Well, the female elite runners, slow and steady. They continue to chase. They continue to partake in their own respective race. Who will clinch gold? Who would claim the $50,000 prize money? One thing is certain, they've got the tenacity, they've got the energy, they've got the determination and the grit to make it across. But who will be the very first? The 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon has indeed been a spectacle from the very get-go.
That's what is expected. It's really getting hotter right here for the men. It's getting pacier. The tenacity is really on the high at this point, and you can see how much they're pushing for it. Trying to create spaces for themselves. Even as you have the ambulance behind them, which most likely might not need to play any role as they run this race. Maybe after they cross the finish line, you might start seeing the effect of that. But for now, the eyes is on the prize. And the ladies are also still taking it a bit calmer, because they, for what we have as records, still have about 40 minutes to run. But maybe we've seen something different today, Manny.
That just has to be the mentality. Eyes definitely on the prize. And it's not just a prize, it's a huge, huge prize come the end of this race. Well, the male are almost there, they're nearly there. Nine more minutes to hit the 2-hour mark. Still the 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. In the words of the legendary Manchester United manager Sir Alex Ferguson. So you want to tell me?
Squeaky bomb. Is it squeaky bomb time?
Squeaky bomb time.
I was trying to rush it. Never had that speed tongue. I've always had issues with speed tongues. And we're going to be seeing the Orca Shopping Mall once again on the Montebello Way, Victoria Island, where the race all started. before they get that turn into the Atlantic City, where they'll be running the last 2 kilometers. What a race we've had. What a time we've seen. What a competition from start till this point. Yes, you might be laughing when you start seeing the 10-kilometer fun run, where some top celebrities will be on it. I won't be surprised if we have our governor on that again, as always. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State. To get it more interesting as we see, I tell you, Ethiopia, Kenya, South Sudan dominating for the women. Just one South Sudanese actually. And for the men, it's Kenya almost all through. We have 2 Ugandans for the elite runners actually. And also about 5 Ethiopians. But the Kenyans actually dominating the list. It has over 62 names of elite runners in this one. Most likely you might want to actually see a Nigerian, but you don't have too many of them when it comes to races like this. And you can see the ladies already separating themselves gradually, moving and setting that pace. And this is where the competition is going to be. But don't be moved, don't be surprised that the 2 ladies you're seeing in front of your screens right now don't win this race. Some people just know how to pick it up, and when it gets to the final minutes, and outpace every other person, saving that energy for the best because of the experiences they've got over time, and it works out perfectly for them. So we're taking it one step at a time. We're just watching what is happening, and we're seeing how it's going to end, because just as much as you are you're on suspense, we're also on some kind of suspension right here as far as who the winner will be is. But that's the beautiful thing about sports generally, beautiful thing about life generally. Even though we have a picture of who most likely will make this happen, sometimes we see surprises. A view of the men running again as they are taking their time, increasing their pace gradually and running closer to the finish line. Just less than 5 minutes to hit the 2-hour mark. And that means we'll be getting closer to seeing the athletes get into the Atlantic City, where the final 2 kilometers will be run.
The ladies going strong. Not relenting, not backing down, showing real fight, real character as well. As we continue to approach the finish point for the elite runners. Talking about the prize money, so I think it's a good thing that it cuts across the first position down to the 8th position.
Exactly. That's really huge.
Instead of a lump sum going to maybe a top 3, top 4, top 5, but cut across top 8.
And in case you missed out on that, prize money is $50,000 for the winner. Second is $20,000. Third is $15,000. Fourth is $12,000. Fifth will go home with $10,000, and sixth will go home with $8,000. Seventh will go home with $6,000, and the number 8 will be cutting away with $4,000. For the Nigerian category, also for this 42 kilometers race, you have 2 million naira for number one, just like we had last year. 1.5 million naira for second position, and third position will be 1 million naira. And this is just to motivate all these athletes, and this goes down that way to 10th position. Intentionally, they make it so that athletes can also participate, and we have that for the 10-kilometer fun run also. 500,000 naira for first position, 400,000 naira for second position, 300,000 naira for third position, and just that way up until number 10. It makes it really interesting. The Lagos City Marathon has been elevated to a World Athletics and Global Gold label race, actually, which means it attracts elite runners from across Kenya, Ethiopia, Uganda, and even the top guys in Nigeria and other nations. We've seen thousands of participants, including international elites and mass runners, converge on Lagos every year, turning this into a major athletic festival. And we are looking forward to seeing how this is going to round off and who is going to nick it at the end of the day. You can see that tiredness gradually, but the spirit of not giving up, as they have been trained like military officers, is showing clearly in what we see from this beautiful ladies who you would meet on the road looking so unassuming when it comes to competing against them. But get on the track or get on the road or get on the race course, and you will see the difference between you and them. So I tell you, it's a beautiful race we're seeing, and we are getting closer to Eco Atlantic City. We'll be running the final 2 kilometers with just a couple of seconds to hit the 2-hour mark.
Almost there, nearly there. Remember, we've got some sound bites to come at the finish line of this race. We're going to be hearing from some of the high figures who've graced this occasion today, and also some of the athletes who've took part in this race. You just want to feel their pulse, hear them talk about their preparation, running in the rain, how they prepared for this race here today. So a lot to come post-race, but in the meantime, we're still waiting for the runners to make it across the finish line. Oh, can the Kenyans make another clean sweep as far as the top 3 position is concerned? I don't know if Azu want that to happen, but looks like it would just be difficult because the other countries are all slouch, and like I said, it's been a close call all race so far in this 42-kilometer distance race.
I think we might be seeing a repeat of what we saw in 2021. Meseret Dinke is also very much right here, the Ethiopian. She's leading the pack for the women. She emerged the winner of the 2021 edition of this race. And we also had Kenya's Emmanuel Nebe also win that one for the men. Both of them are in this race, and they are looking like they are leading. Especially for Dinke, who's so certain she's on top position. But it's been some switches. So asking me who or whether I would want a clean sweep, I don't have a particular stance at this point. I'm just open to any results coming up. Even if you have a Nigerian finish number 1, I'm open to it. If you have a South Sudanese, the only one finished, it will even be more interesting to show you that we're having others from different countries come on to win the race. And that's what makes it even more interesting and puts more eyes on what you have right here in Nigeria. So it's a gradual process. But in the end, as we move into the final kilometers of this race, I'm very much open to surprises. And like I mentioned, let's see what that beautiful lady from 2021, Meseret Dinke, will do this time around. She ran a time of 2 hours, 32 minutes and 16 seconds. Yeah, they are kind of way behind the men, but she's actually leading our park at the last time we checked. As we focus on the men now, who will be getting into Eco Atlantic in a bit. So it's just getting really interesting as we I've already crossed the 2-hour mark. It's now 2 hours, 2 minutes. And these men are ready to get it.
2 hours, 2 minutes of intense race. And we are almost at the finish line. These runners have shown great desire, great determination, taking part in this race, and they are nearly there now.
Must also say kudos to LSNC, the Lagos State Neighborhood Security, doing a great job by just keeping tabs on the athletes, making sure that they are also well covered and in safe hands in case anything goes wrong on the security side, doing their neighborhood jobs. Kudos to you guys. And money is getting hotter. We had about 10 of them earlier. Just 4 from the elite runners now are leading the park.
Two hours, 5 minutes. Maybe one final time to get hydrated. Here they come. Well, these are your top 3. And they are nearly there now. This is what dreams are made of. 2 hours, 5 minutes. And the Kenyans are making sure that they stay champions as far as the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is concerned. Building a healthy lead now. You could see the gap, the distance is increasing. Is this going to be our undisputed winner? Looks like it is. Just watching over his shoulders. There's no one behind, no one close by. There's no one really close. Increases the acceleration. He knows he's nearly there. He continues to march on as he continues to fire on.
And just as predicted, you expect that separation of boys from men. And this is what you have from that man, leaving every other person behind, using his lanky nature, running the race so brilliantly. And I tell you, it gets really, really interesting at this point in time. How he's going to go from now till the end. Separated himself, and I'm not sure anybody's going to take this one away from him. Do we have a winner already? This man is diving into the Atlantic City. Still keeping that pace, just moving and not allowing anything to hold him back.
He knows he is almost there. He knows this is his moment. He knows this is his time. As he tries to keep up with the pace. Our compatriots are able to put up a smile. He knows there's no taking it away from him at this point in time.
Well, you can see a man chasing after him just behind.
He's not going to get close.
It looks like he is getting closer because he looks like he's tiring out. The ladies are also doing their thing. The winner from 2021, Dinke, is still leading for the women.
It's a close lead, a really tight one. And she would hope that she doesn't relinquish this lead just before the finish line. Well, Azu, you might just be right. Has been overtaken.
I saw it coming.
But still competitive, this one. It's a two-horse race in the Eco Atlantic City. Still looking tight, still looking competitive, this one. Well, looks like he's tiring out now.
But still holding strong.
Two hours and 10 minutes into the race. A new race course. And we've got our winners ushering us into a new decade of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. But not there, but almost there. The finish line not too far. Finish line in sight as they continue to march on. Still got the time to beat as far as our last winner is concerned.
And just as I said earlier, the race for top international honors usually goes down to the tight finish that we always see in the last 10 kilometers. And you don't also forget the Nigerian athletes who compete not just for position, but for national category honors and substantial prize money, like I mentioned earlier. But look at what we have at this point. This man is actually setting the pace again. He looked like he was tiring out, but I actually looked behind him and saw that he was being caught up with, and he gives that distant run. This makes it even beautiful, showing that he's got something inside of him that none other athlete has got. 2 minutes 11 or 2 hours 11 minutes run already. Still keeping that pace, and this makes it even brilliant for him.
And he has done it. 2 hours 11 minutes into the finish line, and they are showing that they are the best when it comes to marathon races. And he has made it to the finish line. Exchange of pleasantries from Bookman, all smiles. Job done. What a race from the very get-go. Stayed in the race, stayed in the course, stayed in the leading position. And right at the final few kilometers, the ante was upped. We've got our top three. Just crossed the finish line now. We've still got more elite runners to make it, and now they come in their numbers now.
Just makes it really interesting, I tell you. top race and from start to finish. Just as predicted, they actually separated themselves on the final third and just had to run the race, and this is just how to win it. This is how to stay strong. This is how to be on the race and from start. They kept it being led by the pacemakers, and look at what they've been able to do at this point. You can see the celebration. The Ethiopian has also crossed, and look at the joy. More than 4 of them crossing the lines, and look at how they are taking it easy. The tiredness is still very much right there. They've just been controlled off the line so they don't affect others running. What a joy for the winners. Lele has also shown that he has made it happen for himself and for his country, showing that all that work night and day has finally paid off. See the smiles on his face. They are getting through, and they are showing that they didn't just come here to play. A beautiful race they have run. You must give it to them for what they have done at this point in time.
The high point of this race is definitely to cross that finish line. Takes a whole lot of energy to run 42 kilometers. Still got more of the athletes approaching the finish point. You could see them tiring out, but you've got to cross that line. You've got to make it to that point to make sure you have a fulfilled race. Prize money at stake for a top 8 finish. I don't know if we've lost count, if we've got our top 8 already, but we've still got more.
We've actually got our top 8. That makes it actually interesting. Others are still coming through. Still checking his time to be sure that he's done well for himself. The motivation is still very much right there. Huge joy for the athletes. Kandye listed being amongst the top 15 or so. Another Ethiopian running down to make it up. Tired but not out. 2 hours, 15 minutes. He crosses the finish line. Have a good record also set this year. Not breaking the previous record of 2 hours, 11 minutes. But I must tell you that it's a good race for all of these athletes. Kiprotich just crossed the finish line. Not getting what he wants, but that's what he will accept at this point. That's the situation he finds himself. That's the beautiful thing about what you see in races, and that's just the general situation of life. You plan for something else, and something else you get in the end. Kudos to Kiprotich. He kept his score, but not close to where he would have wanted to be. Another top runner when it comes to marathon races. Kiprotich Kechui of Kenya. But a man who's been doing this, a veteran in the race, Seboka, has just crossed the finish line. And that's another stuff. As we enjoy this, we're still looking forward to seeing what the women, who will be that first woman in the end. Will it be Dinke? That's the question that'll be answered in a couple of seconds. We also have Naibe, the man who won it in 2021, just reaching the finish line. That's a surprise. A huge surprise, and you're wondering how it happened.
Emmanuel Naboy and Naibe. Now is the time for Emmanuel to be proud of his name even more. His namesake has finally crossed the finish line.
He had to. Maybe if there's someone that can be gotten at the sound rights, just it's quite surprising, like you mentioned, just making it to the finish line, not in the top 8.
That's a huge surprise, I must tell you. One of the athletes I was tipping, Bekele. That Bekele, not the one you know every other day, has just crossed the finish line. I had to clear that air. That's another top marathoner, and it looks like if you want to be a very good marathoner, you have to be named Bekele from Ethiopia. That's just on a lighter note, actually. Now we're looking forward to seeing the ladies. It's getting tougher in this final third. And we're looking forward to seeing what will happen at the end of the day. Now we've got some dignitaries also right here. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State seated and very much in some smiling face, chilling with the other guys as he's enjoying the race itself. The man who has always been the right-hand man to Babajide, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State. Just enjoying every beat of what you have right there. As the athletes are continuing in that race, it makes it even more interesting. And you can see the beautiful cheerleaders doing their thing and adding more color to the event. If you're just joining us, yes, you have missed some parts of it, but you might still witness the winner for the women as they get closer to the finish line. The Lagos City Marathon 2026, the 11th edition is on. A gold label marathon race just behind the platinum label. I tell you, Lagos has really been on a great height from start for 11 years. $50,000 up for grabs, and we already know our male winner. Who will be the female winner? Is it the same lady who did it in 2021, Bekele, or rather Dinke? A question that will be answered in a couple of seconds, as you can see that she's setting the pace again after being caught up a couple of minutes ago. As the ladies are also taking the lead, the women are also pushing. The men are also pushing behind them. And that's just what makes it interesting. I'm so sure that the Deputy Governor, like I mentioned earlier, Femi Hamzat, will be happy with what he's seeing. Guys are still taking it upon themselves and running this race with their hearts and their minds. You see this man also just crossed the finish line. Ethiopian will be joyful with what he's seeing. Maybe not really happy. Sequel is giving all he's got, but not what he would have wanted to get as far as this race is concerned. More still to come as they're taking it one at a time. A lot of people have been separated. They all started the races, but how much have you trained for this? That's the question you ask yourself. It's getting really interesting as we edge closer to the end of the race. Who wants to see what the women will do? Like I mentioned, we just saw Alex Seko cross the finish line, the man from Kenya. The top athlete coach has just crossed the finish line to check in his own time to be sure what he got. Camera pans on the Deputy Governor of Lagos State again, Femi Hamzat. I can assure you, Manny, that that's a 10-kilometer celebrity runner.
Well, I just hope he makes it to the finish line. It's just fascinating how these runners separate themselves from the beginning of the race, approaching the very end.
So it's just about life. We all start at the same time. Sometimes it seems some guys are very brilliant in the junior classes. But you go back 10, 15 years later, and you're seeing that they don't even have, they're not one of the elite in the society. That's just the way I see this thing. It's a marathon race. It's just a race of life generally. It's a picture of what life is about. It's not about how you start. Yeah, we might be on the same level, but we must understand that when we leave a particular level, when they leave us, they are not being proud. They've just moved ahead. You have to also work to get to that height. You don't expect Dinke, who's leading the race right now for the women, to be waiting for others because they all started together. No, we've separated the girls from the women. And like I said, it's just a perfect story of what life is about. It's a race. And that's why the marathon race is just perfect to describe this one. So Dinke still holding strong with a close competition. I'm sure she's going to leave the close competitor in the beat, because this is how they run this race. They take it gradually. But possibly you cannot rule that woman out, because she's keeping that tab on her at every point in time. Not even up to a second separating any of them.
Well, we'll wait to see who will pull away from the other into the finish line. But beautiful analogy there, just to sum it up. Sometimes you start together with your peers in life, but you don't make it to the finish line together. Beautiful scenario there. A two-horse race for the female category, but going toe-to-toe.
I'm sure a football fan would have just listened and thought about Arsenal and Manchester City creating that two-horse race scenario over the seasons. Now, whether they are going to bottle this one, or whether Dinke is going to bottle this one, like they feel Arsenal would do, as they were trending on social media a couple of days ago, calling them Bottle FC, remains to be answered on this race course. Right now she's on second. I just mentioned that and it came to pass. But is she going to allow this slide? Mr. Dinke is one we are looking at, and I've mentioned as one of the top athletes for the women. She won it in 2021. Is she going to be losing out on this one? She has a time of 2 hours, 32 minutes and 16 seconds. In fact, she's the second fastest in women's history for the Lagos City Marathon. Trying to just make sure that it's not slippery at this point, as they prepare the ladies who are coming in, so there's no casualty or any mess up. Mr. Dinke currently trailing. She had led the race for a long time, and you see some men also still pushing to get through. And I know this man will want to increase his pace right now if he's still got the energy. You know, that thing that you have it as a mindset that a woman must not go past me, but can he control this one? Does he have the tenacity, the energy to take it through? These ladies are really showing strength. Dinke is catching up again. Looks like she might be taking that position. Top class race, I tell you, we've seen. Really an international one. Really of gold standard. Dinke, looks like she's taking a position again. It's looking like a photo finish we might be having at the end of this race for the women. We already know the male champions. We're looking at what the women will do at the end of the day. It's getting really interesting gradually. And, you just wonder how it's going to round off at the end of the day.
Really tight one between these two ladies. 2021 champion Samara Dinke, just on your left of the screen. Both of them checking their times to see how many minutes they have used. The 11th Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is happening right now, and we're seeing some beautiful scenes getting on your screens. Who's winning this one? A question that remains to be answered. Is it Dinke, the winner for 2021, or her greatest rival? This question will be answered in a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes actually, as we edge closer. Lights, camera, action, all focus is on these ladies. And Dinke has been relegated to second again, and she's setting the pace, taking advantage of her height. What a confident run she's taking right now. It looks like Dinke is still doing her thing. Men just by the side, enjoying the race. You have cameramen also doing their thing. What a race. Getting the ground prepared so it's not slippery for the athletes who are coming. It's been a race. Really, really been a race, I tell you. This is even more of a competition than what we had for the men. And even at that, they're still sharing water. That's the beauty of love.
Yeah.
Truly a Valentine's Day race, actually, Manny.
Great sportsmanship there from the door. It's not winning is not all that matters. After all, some things are of greater importance. Nearly there now, not too far away.
Just a view of what is left as they have already gotten into the city. Just looking at how this race is going to end. I wouldn't mind seeing a photo finish where they have to win with their heads in a marathon race.
I don't think that's going to happen. It's a delight to see if it happens. It's something you will want to see. That pulse, that excitement, that raw emotions as a spectator, as a viewer. But it barely happens in marathon races. You see that mostly in short distance races. I'll still go more athletes who are just hoping, making sure they make it to the finish line. Just don't want to participate. You want to make sure you cross that dotted line, and every runner here today will make sure that stays the case.
Now they get into Atlantic City. The ladies we have been waiting for. The final 2 kilometers is what they're running as we still have some men on the side trying to also play catch-ups. They're already in the city. They at least to run for pride. Get the right encouragement that they feel they deserve. Yes, they are not on the top 8, but they are here and there will be some great reward for them. So the ladies keeping tabs on each other. It's looking like a head-to-head race at this point. And Dinke is looking like she's going to take over from the camera angle scene. And other guys are not also giving up. What a race we've seen so far. Just getting really interesting when the man crosses the finish line. But the focus is on the ladies. 2 hours, 33 minutes, I'm gone already. Beep number 2853 crosses the finish line and he gets a flower. What a show of love on Valentine's Day, man. Now I want to run.
Some improvisation there. I mean, these are the stuffs you expect on a day like this, running races like this. You just expect that show of love, that improvisation, and indeed, it happened. Maybe more big one to come. We'll keep our fingers crossed.
And the man crosses the finish line. So we've seen even more happen. So tired, but not giving up. That determination, if I could get into the city, the 2 kilometers left is not where I will now fall out or fall off. That's the mindset. Steady cleaning of that finish line so that you're not stressed out at any point or missing your steps and sleeping when you've actually crossed the line. It's going to be a very, very painful finish. Just trying to avoid every form of controversy.
It's been over 2 hours of intense race contest amongst males and females going for the honors. Despite the rain, despite the heavy showers, despite the heavy pour, it has indeed been a wonderful race. I mean, flowers passed across at the finish line. I told you, expect more improvisation, expect a couple more things that had to do with the show of love.
Love is all we've got. The love of God and the love of man is what the scripture directs. And once you have both, it'll be so tough for you to hurt a fellow man. I think that's the true love that we should know about. And the man actually pulling through, getting closer to the finish line. And this is how beautiful it looks on the end of it. The question still is, which of the ladies will get through? This man is so joyful he has crossed it. Put all his energy to make sure it happened. 42 kilometers is no joke. Even though if he got there maybe 30 minutes after the others, the elite runners, or less than 30 minutes after the elite runners, it's still joyful he did something. Not an easy task, and still pulling through, giving himself that inspiration he needs to cross the finish line. That's the kind of vibe you need in such a situation. Finally crosses it. Congratulations to you, man. Also gets his own flower. And DK spacing out.
Out of nowhere.
She was actually in the lead. The woman who won it in 2021 might be winning it again.
Oh, look at that for a finish.
And she does it. DK has done it again. What a race we just had. How did she leave the lady behind? She did it in 2021. She has done it again. Meseret Dinke of Ethiopia. Yes, he couldn't meet up with the 2 hours, 32 minutes, 16 seconds of time. But who cares at this point? $150,000 is at stake.
Nobody cares. They will always come to Nigeria to take away the money. But she wouldn't care. She wouldn't mind. Great smile she's got. Look at that for a finish. The pace. I mean, you could tell how determined she was to make it to the finish line. You could see the passion from her celebrations. I mean, what a race. Great finish. And Ethiopia, once again, in the female category, showed that they are the country to beat.
So much of a pace. She outpaced a fellow competitor. She did it in style, waited for the time, and saved that energy. What a race. This is another lady who has made it through. Gets her flowers. Or a bouquet. Whichever one. The lover boys know better. I have one on my right. I'm not going to mention names. I want to focus on the race.
I'll just smile. Oh, really? I mean, it's a whole lot. We've got the medics just making sure all is in place. So we've got some of the female runners also making it to the finish line.
It's getting to the end, and I tell you, these ladies are truly beautiful. Manny, I know you'll be talking to them one-on-one, but please pass my message. Dinke is just one of the most beautiful ladies. She didn't look like she had run for over 2 hours, I tell you. Almost 3 hours of running. And she looked like she didn't break a sweat. That's true beauty. One who has been on the high altitudes, running this race and training for it. She goes all spiritual at this point. Just the best way to end it. No, she must believe. Christ started with prayers and ended with prayers. In all things, give thanks. She didn't have to be the winner to do that. As we see how some runners, or runners rather, trying to cross the finish line. More ladies crossing the line. Some men also holding for pride. Puts his hands in his head. But at the same time, he's crossed it. Beat number 3910. As the medics are still trying to take care of 1 or 2 athletes, just to be sure they are fine. The eyes will play a huge role in this because the body will be so hot at this point. And man, I tell you, beautiful people do beautiful things. So many beautiful faces.
Beautiful faces all around. The medics not left out. Great job. Great.
Manny, you've got eyes.
Great details.
You can see. I'll have Mayo still running our race. And they have that smile always. Whether she's crossed the line or not, you have to tell her congratulations. Running for 2 hours, 41 minutes is no joke.
I mean, for every of these runners, for every of these athletes who will cross the finish line, they deserve some congratulations because, I mean, like you mentioned, running for near 3 hours, it's not something for everyone. Whether you're a male, you're an infant, you're a female, it takes a whole lot.
It's a whole lot. Having hydration stations in place at every 2.5 kilometers of this race. Some actually didn't take for about 4 of it. That means about 10 kilometers. They didn't touch anything called water. Medical support and sweeper buses always available to ensure runner safety. All of this made this race what it is and why we're celebrating it today. The Lagos skyline, the cheering crowds, the hydration stations. The local culture is what we'll be seeing even more just after this beautiful race has been rounded off. But I tell you, that's another lady to celebrate. Mayo. Not sure she's amongst the top 8, but she's done a bit for the ladies. Kipchumba Sharon Mayo of Kenya has just crossed the finish line. I say congratulations to her. Coming all the way down to Nigeria. And a bit, maybe next year, we'll also be in Kenya. For a different reason, actually, to pay back or return the favor in that sense. Congratulations to you, Jemaya. You didn't have to be the winner, but I celebrate each and every one of them as they cross the finish line. Bouquet is never exhausted. The ladies will also get theirs. Tired but not out. And he reminds me of that man again. I will always talk about him when I get on events like this, when it comes to marathon races. How do I forget John Steven Aquari, a man who is currently 88 years of age, still alive. He did it in a particular race, broke his leg due to the high altitude, but never gave up, ran that race till the end. And you wonder how he did it. It was in the 1968 Olympic Marathon. While competing in the marathon in Mexico City, Aquari cramped up due to the high altitude of the city. He had not trained at such altitude back in his country. And this man actually did what he had to do. While we're talking about that, Waka just crossed the line. I had to pronounce it in our local parlance. Another lady doing great stuff, and I say congratulations to you. I was talking about a man, John Steven Aquari. At the 19-kilometer point during the 42-kilometer race, there was jockeying for position between some runners, and he was hit. He fell really badly, wounding his shoulder and dislocating his knee, but continued running. From 19 kilometers, he finished that race, and the attention switched, Manny, from the winner of the race to the man who finished last. He had a standing ovation in 1968, John Steven Aquari, a man I will never forget. The Tanzanian, who was still being talked about till date because of that spirit of sportsmanship, having that bandage and everything on his leg, couldn't move his shoulders, but said no way he will cross the finish line. As he crossed that line, a cheer came from the small crowd. His bravery in completing the distance in Jordan alone was immediately noted by international media as an example of the Olympic spirit. Until date, it's still being talked about. And one journalist wrote, "Today we have seen a performance that gives meaning to the word courage. All honor to John Steven Aquari of Tanzania." When interviewed later and asked why he had continued running, what did he say? He said, "My country did not send me 5,000 miles to start the race. They sent me 5,000 miles to finish the race." What a word. He later received the Medal of Honor from his home country for his efforts. Great man, John Steven Aquari. And you've seen that with some of the athletes right here. They didn't have to break their knee. They didn't have to fall at some point. But you see that tiredness in them, and they say, no way we're going to say the finish line of this race. And that's what makes the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon one of the best. And that's why we should be on that platinum label, which we are clamoring for. I just talked about this man right now. He has crossed the finish line. Beep number 3714. Getting hydrated and holding on to his bouquet. So pleasant, so beautiful to see. So tired, but never gave up. Congratulations to you, sir.
The beauty of marathon races, like I opined earlier, it's not just about competing. There are some things just more important than winning. The desire to go and make it past the finish line against all the odds, despite the challenges, despite the obstacles. Just making sure that it lives up to every of the expectations. Just to remind you, we've got party time for you after the races. We've got A-list artists lined up to entertain the audience, to entertain the crowd here today. But just before that, the athletes, if not all, will have to make it past the finish line.
He was with the ladies earlier, leading the pack like he was their pacer.
I was thinking so.
But I just knew that he was going to run this race and maybe not finish with that, because the kind of training they have received and sacrificed, that man on beat number 3295 wasn't able to meet up. But the good thing is the fact that he showed that spirit of John Steven Aquari wanting to finish the race. That's the spirit of sportsmanship. That's the true spirit of greatness. And I say congratulations to him. Whether he gets a medal or not, whether he has a podium finish or not, that he has run the race to this point is a great one.
That's some big man jogging.
That's the way it goes. Almost a walking race, or a walk race, actually. And these are the men that run Lagos. You don't have to run. You could just wear it on you and display that Run Lagos hashtag. Checks his time also, and then runs Sam with that motivation that he's going to cross the finish line. Kudos to you, man.
The excitement of the crowd at the finish line. You could tell they've had a wonderful time cheering these runners, cheering these athletes as they cross that line. Two hours, 15 minutes so far. Fantastic weather to partake in a race. The rain had its ideas earlier on, but the runners were determined to carry on. They're determined to partake in the race, and the spectators on hand to cheer them on as they cross into the finish line.
As much as they want to enjoy the race, they have done that to a level. Maybe just one or two more athletes to cross, one or two more marathoners to cross the finish line, and they are actually moving in that direction where the stage is set for party time. I mentioned show day earlier. Manny, how much of music performances have we got?
I've got some couple of musical performances to come. Maybe not your typical, A-list artists you would expect, but I mean, these artists are big in their own rights, and this is an opportunity for them to thrill the crowd here today. I mean, they were trying to make the most of it, make the most out of it. This is all for fun now. Still got more runners.
Exactly. This is not even the 10 kilometer.
Yeah.
And the young boy is really running so fast. Let me have a bottle of water, please. I can't kill myself in that sense.
And he walks to get it.
I won't be surprised if he empties that bottle. Says he's a marathoner. All things bright and beautiful. All creatures great and small. That's the small one, actually.
Go on, don't stop. Finish it.
You sure will? Wow. This is some level of bravery from this lady. Still checking the time to see how many minutes she can do it. Less than 3 hours, actually.
Another beauty of this race, you might not be the winner, but you might have a personal
Best.
best you
yeah.
want, you might want to achieve, and I mean, that alone in itself, if achieved, it's a win. Well, talking about musical performance, we've got Advantage, one of the artists to perform here today. We've got Black Snow, and we've got Shode, like you mentioned. Taliban also will be performing here to the delight of the spectators here. We've got representatives from the World Athletics here today also. Sure, they've had a wonderful time from the smiles from their conversations. Get us that platinum label next.
Shout outs also to the great sponsors and partners for this great 11th edition of the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. So thank you to all of you who have made this a possibility. That's another man who has crossed the finish line. On beep number 2126. Not an easy task. Say things you cannot do. You should do as much as you can to celebrate and also encourage those who are doing it. This man goes down straight. I think he's pulled something. He'll be getting some support, but I think he just wants to stay there.
Well, while we've seen the 42-kilometer race, we've got the 10-kilometer race just about to take off. The race course remains the same. And these runners will be hoping that they will be happy come the very end of the race. And after 3 hours and 42-kilometer racing, this is the time for the 10-kilometer runners to show that they're fit and ready. Oh, the fun part of it is also there. It's also included. Hopefully they have a fun time themselves as they partake in this one.
You should have lots of Nigerians here. This is what they do regularly. And makes it all fun for them, actually. You've also got lots of celebrities running this race. You get to start seeing them one at a time, rather. I will start also mention their names to you as they are picked by the camera.
We've got prize money for the 10-kilometer race. Just to let you know that something is at stake. First position will go home with a sum of 500,000 naira. a second position with a sum of 400,000 naira. Third position 300. Fourth position 200. And fifth position 100,000 naira. Just having fun before the start.
As expected, actually. It's not business as usual, like you have for the 42 kilometers race. This is where you have the large number of athletes, or just fun athletes in that sense, or fun marathoners on the side. Such a large number, man.
Indeed, large. And you want to make sure you are just at that front position.
So if you're just joining in, this is the start of the 10 kilometers marathon race at the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon 2026, the 11th edition. This is the second decade that we are moving into, the first of the second decade that we are moving into. You can see people from different walks of life coming to run the 10 kilometers race, more like the celebrity race, where you'll be seeing top maybe actors, maybe sportsmen, maybe influencers join up with this race. You can see what we have at this point in time. Cheerleaders and the fans, the spectators, security operatives, all filled up in the stadium. They just say the stadium just by the race course, waiting for the start of the 10-kilometer race. Or maybe waiting for the finish, actually, because they are close to the finish line. You can even see some little birds displaying some words of motivation. Don't give up. And it's held so high on the other side of the spectators gathering right there. But I tell you, it makes it really beautiful. a view of what we have right there. It's already happening. The cheerleaders are already dancing their way through the mix of green and blue. A perfect blend for Valentine's. It doesn't have to have the red that you were waiting for. You could make that time for you and your loved ones. They are telling you this is our color right here for this race. Side attractions getting really interesting, and we are getting closer to even more party. From the ground where everybody's dancing or where the cheerleaders are having fun to the point where the 10-kilometer race is going to be starting. It's a beautiful switch. We'll be having more of this as we're enjoying every beat of the 10-kilometer race from the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon 2026. We've seen some beautiful stuff earlier, I tell you. The race where you saw Dinke do it again after she did it in 2021 for the women. And we'll get you the list of how it all went down from number one and those who actually will be getting something out from these races, both for men and women in a bit. Don't forget, there is still something to watch. And you can see the large number of participants for the 10-kilometer race. And you know, Nigerians will dominate this one. Who will take the 500,000 naira home? Who will take the 400,000 naira home for the second? Who will take the 300,000 naira home for the third? Questions that will be answered by how much tenacity and how much energy you can put into the game itself, the race itself. A wider view of what will be happening in the beats. Talking about the 10-kilometer race. We can't wait for that to start. Just like I mentioned earlier, we got some top runners for the men's just for the men's race earlier. For the 42 kilometers, we had the top 10, or we have the top 10 rather. Ezra Kipchumba Kering won it. Lomoy Samo came second. Namotala Kefa Lumbasi came third. Cornelius Keyboard Chepcock came fourth. Number 5 is Anibese Gezu. Number 6 is Alex Oloi Tip Corio. And we'll have number 7 as Keep to Edwin. Number 8 is Wilson Cherut. Number 9 is Haimanot Mosie Delele. And number 10 for the men's 42 kilometers race that we saw earlier is Agonaf Bekele Shifirao. Congratulations to the top 10 athletes. That's what it is when you talk about consistency. You can do it. Names that you never expected made it happen this time around. 42 kilometer race. Getting really set. They just want it to be near perfect before the kick starts. The race is up. 10 kilometers race is up. And you can see them running so fast like they are going to finish it in a couple of seconds. What a race it is, and what a start we've just seen. It's not about how quick you start for a marathon race. You can see them running with all pace, and you're wondering how this person is going to run for all 10 kilometers with that same pace. 500,000 naira at stake, 300,000 naira for third, 400,000 naira for second. You can see them running all the way as quickly as possible. And you ask the question again, can you keep this pace for the whole race? A question that will be answered in a couple of seconds, or in a couple of minutes rather. The race has just started at Grace Garden Event Center in Lekki. I'll be finishing at the same venue where we had the 42 kilometers race, Eko Atlantic City, Victoria Island. Even the young boys are not left out. Like I said earlier, all things bad and beautiful, all creatures great and small. Look at the small ones also being a part of it. Just over 1 minute into the race. And we switch gears now to what we have on the other side. What is happening as the event is actually currently ongoing. And I love what I'm seeing. What a beautiful event. The MCs are just lined up, just showing you the other side of it, so we don't just enjoy races alone. The side attractions are very much live. Beautiful scene right there. You can see Chief Swore, one of the MCs for this event. You also see the legendary name right there, the big name as far as Master of Ceremonies is concerned. While we're having that, guys have started this race like a sprint. The 10 kilometers is currently ongoing, and you can see the pace is keeping up with. The question now is he going to finish this? Can he run like this for all 10 kilometers? Can he run like this for all 10 kilometers? A question that will be answered in a bit. We return back to the stage, and we'll also be switching gears in a bit to what is happening in the race. And the stage is very much live in front of you, just on the right-hand side of your screen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see what is happening on that side where fans are also waiting.
By the way, they have a beautiful stand at the 10-kilometer finish line. Power Oil, one of our premium sponsors. Go there. May you, if you do well, you will collect one company of oil don't cost. Use and take 2 pots of beans. It go far where. Mama, not they laugh. You don't get picking for house. They worry you. Some of you know how to borrow your neighbor's oil. You won't go and engage with Power Oil and get something. Toby, get me?
Yeah.
We are still looking at what does Access Bank. I want to go to VIP. I want to talk to you. One to describe the marathon. What?
Amazing, she said. Thank you very much.
That's soft. I like it. Okay.
Thank you very much. Go on. Okay now. Okay now.
Lagos. Now coming from old Lagos. Leave. Now. You part.
Swore. Come on stage, please.
Your range cannot go farther than that, baby.
Swore, please come on stage.
Thank God said the maga don't pay out. See, I'm ahead of them, I shoot at you. I'm a fucking baller. You got only me. No man
Back on the race again. That man is still just right in front. Like I mentioned earlier, the race started from the Grace Garden Event Center in Lekki, the 10 kilometers race. We've seen that for 42 kilometers. And we've seen the completion of the top 8 for both men and women. Everybody actually has rounded off. And we're focusing on what we have at 10 kilometers right here. Don't forget that there will still be media presentation for the athletes that had finished, that had the top 3 finishes for their podium, and how they are going to be getting their medals and even their paychecks. It's getting really intense at this point. My question is, guys who have started with this pace, are they going to finish with the same pace? You can see that man on number 17,861 also trying to catch up. But like I mentioned, it's a 10-kilometer race. He must have done his calculations. He must have put all of the energy he needs to run like this for about 45 minutes or so into consideration. But I love the fact that they have outpaced every other person. 3 of them now setting the pace. They don't need pacers for this one. What a race we're looking forward to seeing. Beep number 21,812 also trying to play catch-ups following up strongly, and I'm doing all they can to make sure that the man in front, who feels like a pacer at this point, is not the winner. 21,815 is his number. Now they've just gone past the Lekki toll gate, edging closer. Still on Zumbambadiwe. 8 minutes gone already. We're closing down on 9 minutes. A beautiful scene of what you have around Lekki. The Zumbambadiwe axis. You can see casting moving on the other side because we have no business there. It's just one place blocked. And then the athletes are really competing. And you wonder, where are the others that started this race? But like I asked earlier, do we have a winner from these three who have separated themselves? It's going to be a long one. You're just wondering how soon these guys will finish the race. If you're just joining us, this is still the 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, the 11th edition. Done with the 42 kilometers race, we are now in the 10 kilometers race. This is a voice from the commentary box, Azubuike Onitsha, taking you through this one. Almost 10 minutes I'm gone for this race. Maybe should have 45 minutes at least. You can see this man keeping up. You just believe he can do this one. Energy is top notch at this point. You just hope he's going to get it to the end. Interesting race, I tell you. That man still setting the pace, holding strong and wanting to win this one. He must have thought about it. And no pain, no gain, like Manny said earlier. Great event, showing you what it looks like on that access. High-rise buildings. Apartments on the sides. But don't get carried away. You have to focus your eyes on why we are here today. This man is really outpacing every other person. 21,815 is his beat number. Watch out for him. He actually has his eyes on the prize. He knew he couldn't compete with the Kenyans, with the Ethiopians. He knew he couldn't hold it strong when he got to running against those guys. But look at what he's doing right here. Holding strong and feeling like, yes, he can make it happen. I tell you, it's a very, very interesting race we are seeing at this point. But like I mentioned earlier, this man, would he be able to do it from start to finish? We're going into the 30-minute mark of the 10-kilometer race. Like I mentioned earlier, we say congratulations once again to Ezra Kipchumba Kering, who won the race for the 42 kilometers this year. Never been on the podium, but did a great job this time around. Omoy Samuel came second, and Namutala Kefa Lumbasi finished third in the race. That's for the 42 kilometers. Now we are on the 10 kilometers race. Somebody's asking, how soon will this round off? I tell you, it's getting really interesting. This man has set the pace. Nobody in front of him. Nobody even behind him. What a good rate he's running at this point in time. The 10 kilometers race is also a very interesting one. That long distance road running competition over a distance of 6.2 miles. It's also referred to as the 10K road race, or you can just call it 10K. For those of you who are hearing that for the first time, it is one of the most common types of road running events alongside the shorter 5K and longer half marathon, and even the marathon race, which is the one we saw earlier. The 10K marathon is something really, really interesting. I wish I could just have the energy to run these races, but I don't think I can. Let me focus on the one I do, run my commentaries, do my analysis, and maybe play some football, even as my knee gets healed. The world records for the 10K road distance are 26.24 minutes for men, held by Rones Kipruto in 2020, and 29.49 minutes for women, and that's by Joycelyn Jebkotske in 2017. This man doing it in under 30 minutes. It's going to be really difficult for him. But we should be looking at 40 minutes in this race. Yeah, a lot of distractions by the side. You see athletes jumping in like they have been leading the race, but it's almost no way. And he's really checking his time. And you're wondering, how is he holding strong? Why is there nobody behind him? As you're enjoying the race, you're also seeing the lovely high-rise buildings and the beautiful scenery. Like I said, people love the paparazzi. A lot of people on the road just doing their thing. Maybe they had waited for so long. And you can see the cheerleaders also cheering him, having some water for himself. Not much to put in his mouth, just to get his body hydrated. And I love the pace he has kept. Kudos to that man. The question now is, will he win this race? Will there be anybody to come and take over from him? It's going to be a very, very tough one. What a race. Still on Ozumba Mbadiwe. A race that he started from that particular place earlier. That's the Grace Garden Event Center. It's just around law school at this point in time. It's just holding strong, I tell you. You just wonder how he outpaced every other person. But like I said earlier, marathon races we've seen a couple of times. Not as fast as you start is what matters, is how you finish that matters. But the energy for this guy is top-notch. He knew he couldn't do it against the Kenyans and Ethiopians like I mentioned earlier. But look at what he's doing. He's just gone to register for the 10,000 kilometers. And he's doing really greatly well. But, a lot of obstructions. But I love the fact that he's not distracted. He's just focused on the race. If you just join us, this is the 2026 Access Bank Lagos City Marathon, the 11th edition. We've seen 10 earlier. We've seen the 42 kilometers also round off. And this is the 10-kilometer race, where you also get a couple of celebrities, which will be seeing their faces much later. But we're focusing now on the leader of the race. This is cutting through and getting closer to the finish line. Maybe halfway. As we get to the 19-minute mark. He intentionally separated himself. Ran so fast like it was a sprint race from the start. Had about 2 guys beside him. But consistency and the energy shows that he has been training for this. He has his eyes on the prize. 500,000 naira for first position. 400,000 naira for second position. 300,000 naira for third position. And this man feels that he can get that 500,000 bucks. Great race from him. We're nearing the 20-minute mark. This man is just closing down to Deku. You see him snatch water on the road. He needs to have something for himself. Could that be some sign of sportsmanship? It's a day of love, actually. I mentioned earlier, eyes on the prize. Can he do it in about 30 minutes? Like I mentioned for the men, the record time is just over 26 minutes, which was set just about 5 years ago. This Nigerian is pushing all through. Ronex Kipruto is the man who set that record in 26 minutes 24 seconds in the year 2020 for the 10K road distance race. And you have the women's record for 10K races. Joycelyn Chepkoke in 2017. She did it in 29 minutes and 43 seconds. So you keep asking that question. Can we have it happen again? Can a Nigerian do it? Maybe impossible. But one thing for sure is that he most likely will be winning this one. But don't be surprised that people will pull from behind. Guys who have saved their energy. As you enjoy the race, also enjoy the beautiful scenery. The fact that even lovers are running in their pairs. When they get tired, they just take a walk. We don't have to spend millions or thousands or hundreds of thousands of naira to celebrate Valentine's. The Lagos City Marathon has made it really easy. I must say shout out to Access Bank, the lead sponsor, and every other sponsor who have made this happen. Almost 22 minutes now for this race, and this man is just keeping tabs and focus on it. Great motivation from him. Looking at all that's walking is not slowing him down. It just focuses on the race. Finds his direction. Back to the place where it's happening. We're having celebrities, we're having fans, we're having spectators enjoy everything right here. It's fully entertainment packed. DJ also doing his thing to keep everybody alive. right here, the 2026 Lagos or Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. And I tell you, it's all beautiful at this point. Back here again. The man is still just doing all he can. Running his race and putting all his energy to it. Continually outspacing every other person as he closes down to the Atlantic City. 24 minutes gone already. Just a view of what it looks like at this point. The fans are also happy. I don't know if I should call them volunteers. Who've also come to enjoy themselves. They are not after the prize. They just took advantage of today and say, okay, let's join the race. We don't have to be participants. And it makes it all beautiful. Another view of what we have right here, just close to the finish line at Atlantic City. That's the view of the VIP stand. You just have it all beautiful right here. Very colorful. Things like this make up the marathon. Food, drinks, music. Even though we know the major reason we're here is to enjoy the race. such a beautiful scenery, and you love the sky view. I love what I'm seeing right here. After such a heavy downpour and light showers earlier this morning, we are here still enjoying the best of races. And like I said, you can't take away entertainment, you can't take away music, you can't take away food from this very, very interesting event. And the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is one of them. One of the biggest events in Nigeria, sporting events actually. Talk about athletes getting $50,000. That's number one, $20,000, and it's number two. It makes it more beautiful. You also have about $10,000 for number 5. Number 3 gets about $15,000. Number 4 gets about $12,000. But there's this standout prize for the winner, $50,000. Surely it is moving in that direction where you have the platinum label marathon, where you have about $150,000 going to number 1 position, like what you have in Boston, the Boston Marathon. So it's a gradual growth right here in Nigeria. And it's not taking too long to reach this height. I must say kudos to the sponsors, the organizers, and everyone who has made this a success. Surely we're reaching the climax of this event. Surely we'll be having some very, very lovely time of music, dance, and all.
Switch up this tone. Let's leave on the eye. Come on, girls. Come on, guys. Come on, people.
You have to eat when you wake up so early to be a part of this event. Some people have been here since yesterday to make sure that it comes out so well. And I tell you, it's a thing of joy having beautiful faces. And, these are just dummy runners in that sense, crossing the finish line with joy. To deceive the cameras, but we know those who are running the race. Nigerians will always be Nigerians. Humans will always be humans. He always makes the event beautiful. These are some of the fun parts of it. Oh, look at the pace she's running at. Like she had been running from the start. You just laugh at some of those things when you see it. But like I said, it makes it all beautiful. Guys on the side also enjoying every beat of it. Just a view of the finish line. We'll be having the one who will win the 10,000 kilometers or the 10 kilometers race. Cross, and I'm sure that he or she has finished. Waiting to see how this is going to happen and how soon it's going to be. What an event we've seen today. It's a beautiful scene at the Atlantic City. I must confess that rainfall earlier today and even the light showers has brought the best out of the sky. What a view. What a view we have just in front of us. You can never take it away from nature. It doesn't need any makeup to get at its best. So you now mix nature with what humans are also bringing to the table. Perfect mixture is what we have right here. And like I mentioned, you will always see paparazzi lovers. That man doing his press up, or press up actually, or push up. Also crossing the finish line. We all cross. Sits down like he is tired. What a fun we are seeing right here. Everything you see will make you either laugh or emotional. It's actually getting the attention. Reminds you of what you get with footballers who, at some point in time, have some simulations. And sometimes it's just for time wasting, sometimes it's to get the attraction of the referee. And just as we have races, there will always be results. We're waiting for what will happen at the 10-kilometer race. This is just a view of what we have right there. While we wait for that, for the 10 kilometers, we have the men's top athlete, the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon 2026 42 kilometers race. Ezra Kipchumba Kering of Kenya finished number 1. Uganda's Lomoy Samuel finished number 2. And third position goes to another Ugandan, Namutala Kefa Lumbasi. On number 4 is a Kenyan, Cornelius Kibiwat Chepkuk. And we have a number 5, Ethiopia's Anibese Gezu. And I tell you, it's just really interesting. This is just the results. We'll get even more confirmation on the time and put it on your screen later. The race is still ongoing, I tell you. And it's getting really, really interesting. A view from what is happening by the side. The VIPs, those who always draw the attention of the cameraman, arriving gradually. Now I tell you, it's still more of an event even after the race.
And the
Still some beautiful views as we wait for the 10 kilometers runners who are getting closer. Getting really closer. Conversations also going on by the side. And we're part of the organizers of this event. What a lovely baby we have on our screen right now. I just wish he will be able to keep this in his memory. Maybe he'll remember, maybe not, but it's an experience for him already. And this is what we say when we talk about exposure. It is very much needed for every young person, getting exposed early. Positive exposure, actually, because some negative exposure can take you out and maybe you never get yourself back. Just as we enjoy the races, we're also enjoying some well-prepared meals, different delicacies. People are dancing on the other side. Some are trying to find something to fill up the tummy. Surely that's what makes it all beautiful. You know, when you see views like this, you just surely want to take a picture. Whether a man or a woman, there is this joy it gives to you having that natural view and having the lights also lined up, well arranged. It makes you eager to have a picture or two just for the memories. I tell you, I'm also included. I'm not left out. Had that experience a couple of months ago. I think it was at the last event. I walked in here. I'm like, oh wow, this is beautiful. I felt like I needed to have a shot. I saw the pictures as a reminder some days back, and it gave me some smile, some kind of an easy smile. Like, oh, this is good. And that's why we'll never stay away from nature. If you're just joining us, you're still on to that beautiful race. The Access Bank Lagos City Marathon 2026. Happening live right here at the Eco Atlantic City. We've seen the 42 kilometers race for both men and women. We've seen the first 8 athletes. We are looking forward to having that for the 10 kilometers that started just a couple of minutes ago. These are the things that are very key. It's really huge fun right here. And, activities are also going on just around this place. So many of them at the same time, which makes it all lit. Just to give you an overview of what it is as far as the race is concerned. The origins of this event, the Lagos City Marathon, is traced back to 1983 when the first marathon took place. The Lagos International Marathon is what was organized by the Athletic Federation of Nigeria and was preceded by several recurring half marathons held in the city, where athletes like John Chariot Koru, Paul Malakwan Koskei, and also we had Daydon DC emerge as winners. The marathon course, which spans a distance of about 42 kilometers, at the time starts at National Stadium Surulere, Lagos, where previous half marathons initially finished, continues along the Third Mainland Bridge to the Lekki Kogi Link Bridge and finishes at the Ko Atlantic. We had that for the first 10 years, only to have a change this year, run at the Coastal Road. Now, I'll take you quickly to 2016, where we had the Access Bank sponsorship of this race as a lead sponsor, actually. Over 20,000 athletes competed on the 6th of February in 2016, which was sponsored by the bank Access rather. The marathon course and record was held by a Kenyan national, Abraham Kiptum, who completed the race in 2 hours and 16 minutes. 2 hours, 16 minutes and 21 seconds, actually. The fastest woman was an Ethiopian national, Halima Hussein, who ran the time of 2 hours, 38 minutes and 36 seconds. Now in 2017, national Abraham Kipton defended his title, finishing the race in 2 hours, 15 minutes, 20 seconds. while his female compatriot, Rhoda Chikori Tanui, emerged as the first place winner in the women's category. In 2018, in the event of 10 of February 2018, French-Kenyan national Abraham Kiprotich finished the race while setting a new record time of 2 hours, 13 minutes and 4 seconds in the men's category, while Ethiopian national Buta Alamenesh came first in the women's category. A 10-kilometer family race starting at Lekki Roundabout to Eko Atlantic was introduced in 2018, the same race that's currently ongoing. And it was to encourage participation from...
No, because people enjoy the fact that in Surulere, Urushoki, they come out, they clap. So, well, don't worry about it. The time you come next time, you'll be another estate along that axis. So, a lot of people will be there. So, we want to thank everyone. And for the youths, what is important is let us understand what you can do best. And the state will support you. If it is athleticism, whatever it is, whatever sports. If you can't run, it might be badminton, it might be football, whatever it is. Just plug into something. The sports commission is there, the administration of solving problems and participating. So a lot of people are participating. And, jokingly, our MCs were saying they need to train our people so that we can win. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. So why is it that we can't? We can. There's no reason why we can't.
We are coming.
So if you go to Jos in Kuru, yes, they said it's about almost 2,000 miles above sea level. Very well. So there is an award for the first Nigerian athlete. So which is fantastic, and I think we should thank everybody. So I want to thank you. So Lagos, let's enjoy it, let's have fun, and by God's grace, we'll see everybody next year. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Lagos State. Say thank you so much. Now it's time for us to move on to the presentation proper.
Yes, sir.
But I'll tell you, Your Excellency, and our very, very highly esteemed personalities here, what is happening here brings back some memories of Festac. Some memories of Festac. And in particular, it reminds me of a song. And if you don't mind, you join me. It will do this. From Kenya to Uganda, come to Lagos to run the marathon. From Sudan to Ethiopia. Access Bank, we say thank you. All right. From Kenya to Ethiopia. Come to Lagos to run the marathon. From Uganda to Sudan. We say Lagos State, Access Bank, we say thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
So let's have the winners.
Don't worry, Yemi Shodimo, I'll pay for your studio session. It's time for you to give maybe one day call a run for his money.
Yes, sir.
You pay kobo. Let His Excellency pay for it. So okay. We go.
All right, now it's time for us to call our female runners. We're starting with the female runners. First, in third position, I would like to bring on stage beep number 36, Geto Ugagen Zedalem, all the way from Ethiopia. She finished the race in 2 hours, 38 minutes, 59 seconds. Please make some noise.
Congratulations to a lady that has been running and has not made the podium, and today she's a champion.
Easy, John.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations.
Easy.
And I would like to call on the president of Confederation of Athletics. I would like to call on the president of the CAA, Confederation of Athletics, all the way from Cameroon, Mr. Karl Kaba Malboum. Please step forward alongside the head of road running of World Athletics, Mr. Alexio Ponzi. Please step forward for the medal presentation to the third position female runner. Please bring the medal and the check.
She walks away with a very healthy $20,000. Huh? Did I? Don't try to. $20,000. Thank you.
Come on, make some noise. She's walking away with a whooping sum of $20,000.
What you want, you little much. Why you want this? She would have to
That's what's up. Stand up.
Thank you. Thank you, guitar. All the way from Ethiopia.
DJ Jones, bring it down.
Now we move to beep number 80. All the way from Kenya. Second position. Daniel Fromena Chayech. She finished the race in 2 hours, 37 minutes, 43 seconds.
Chayech has been chopping our money on the podium. One way or the other, she gets to medal. And today she does that again. Congratulations, lady.
And to present the medal and check to Chayech, I would like to bring to the podium the chairman of the National Sport Commission, Mr. Shehu Diko, alongside General Tuwei Jackson, Vice President of the World Athletics. Please step forward, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Jackson, General Jackson, please step forward. Make no mistake about it. Daniel Flomina Chayech is walking away with a whooping sum of $25,000.
This is one of the most rewarding results and payouts when it comes to road race, and that is the standard at the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon. Those out, year in, year out. Congratulations, lady.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, General Jackson. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Make some noise.
Yes, sir.
For the champion.
Come on now.
All the way from Ethiopia.
Come on now.
Beep number 35.
Come on now.
Dinke Meseret Meleka.
She has done it before.
She finished the race in 2 hours, 37 minutes, and 36 seconds.
Congratulations to our worthy winner.
For the champion.
At this rate, we'll give her a Yoruba name, because she has won before and she has won again. Congratulations, Dinke, awarded champion. New roads, new champion. That's how it is at the Lagos City Marathon, powered by the Access Bank.
Thank you, DJ Johnson. Now to present that medal and check to our first position female runner, I'd like to bring to the podium the Vice President of World Athletics, Adele Sumariwala. Please step forward, sir. And of course, His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, the man of the moment, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat. Make some noise.
Rizzo, 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 Rizzo.
Dinke Meseret Meleka is walking away with a whooping sum of $50,000.
These are your champions. These are your lady winners, your worthy winners. 20,000, 25,000, and $50,000.
Bring it down, Jones. Bring it down, Jones.
Fima.
Bring it down, Jones. Let me sound this note of warning, especially to those of you who sleep and wake up on social media. This is real. It is not AI. You will see the pictures tomorrow and say, now AI, then take Duam. This is real. Let's clap for them one more time. But I still keep wondering how I can smile after running for 42 kilometers.
When you win this kind of money, you go smile.
I don't go smile, I go laugh.
That's why Dinke has not stopped laughing. Since she won, she has been shining at 32.
Thank you. Have you had your feel, photographers and videographers? Thank you. Take a bow, our champions. Please A round of applause once again for them.
Allons-y, allons-y.
Wonderful,
Félicitations,
wonderful.
félicitations.
And by the way, let me know the
much.
airline you came with so I can book my flight
For what purpose?
out of Nigeria for a brief period
For a brief period.
Yes, to
It's
Kenya,
Valentine
Ethiopia.
edition. You want to...
to Ethiopia.
You like money.
No, you hate money.
Come on. Now let's move to the male runners. We'll start with the third position runner. All the way from Uganda. Beep number 17. Namutala Kefa Lumbasi. Namutala Kefa Lumbasi from Uganda. He finished the race in 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 25 seconds.
That's what's up. Uganda is a rising powerhouse in road race. And again, they are showing it on the podium. Congratulations, brother. What a champion.
Thank you, Thekabao Namutala. And to present the medal and check to Namutala, I'd like to bring to the podium the CEO of Kia Motors, Mr. Matthew Kuruvila. Mr. Matthew Kuruvila. And of course, I'd like to bring forward Dr. Nadine Khan. Please step forward, Dr. Nadine Khan. Ever loving and supporting. Thank you, Dr. Nadine Khan.
Is it the one they call Nasiru?
Oh, he's not. He's Nadine. Dr. Nadine, thank you. As usual, Namutala is walking away with $20,000 US. $20,000. Top prize, a 42-kilometer elite runner male.
Jones. Bring, I beg. Joy is coming.
Are you midday now?
Person win 20,000. He said joy is coming.
Joy don't land.
It is here. Joy is here.
Joy today.
Joy is in the check already. Thank you. All right, I move to the second position, male runner. Beep number 18.
Big name.
Lomoy Samuel. All the way from Uganda. He finished the race in 2 hours, 11 minutes, 59 seconds.
My people, power is about to change hands. So this is the first time we have a duo from Uganda on our podium. They have never gotten this far. Some people will say it's a new route. Some people will say it's because it's coastal. But congratulations.
Yes, sir. Jones. Why is it that these people always look like breeze will carry them? And then you win.
They run with the wind.
Thousands of dollars running.
They run with the wind.
Do you guys eat at all?
Lomoy, do you eat?
Governor, it's paining me, sir.
You eat, Abby?
It's paining me.
All right, now to do the presentation of the medals and check, I would like to bring forward the AFN President, Chief Sir Tonobo Kokoa. Please make some noise for the AFN President, Sir Tonobo Kokoa. And also the GMD Access Holdings Limited, Mr. Innocent Ike. Please step forward, sir. Please, a round of applause.
To the victor disperse. To the victor disperse. You got the
$5,000.
And of course, the man who is walking away with the grandest of prizes.
Le grand.
The grandest of prizes.
Le primero uno.
The man who came all the way from Kenya.
Capo di capo.
Bib number 14.
Big 14.
Ezra. Kipchumba. Gary.
Yes, sir. Yes,
he finished the race in record time, 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 55 seconds.
Yes, indeed. This has been the closest
what a tall man.
Since 2020 when we had 2 hours, 10 minutes. This has been the closest to breaking the record. And thanks to this Kenyan, he might even break it should he come back next time. Congratulations to the Eastern Powerhouse from Africa.
Thank you. And of course, to do justice to the medal presentation, I would like to bring to the podium once again the chairman of the National Sport Commission, Mr. Shehu Diko, and of course, His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Lagos State. I don't call SD Malam before. I say, no, I'm not Malam. Don't call me Malam. Now I'm confused whether to add chief to it. SD, should I put chief? Maybe Dr. Hamzat will work a chieftaincy title for you in Lagos. I'm sure he's working on it already. Excellency, Abibao, Ebami Fun, Chairman, National Sport Commission, the chieftaincy. Yes.
This is what you get when you run the 42-kilometer elite.
Ezra is going on with a sum of $50,000. But let me just say, let me just say this. Ezra, if you ask for any extra, we will fight after this one.
All right, I would like to call on
Lagos State team.
This is a beautiful
the GMD of Artex Holdings PLC, the president of CAA, Confederation of African Athletics, Mabum Calcutta, and also the SSA to the president of Grassroots Sport Development, Honorable Adeynka Adebori.
From Lagos with love, we will say that we have come to the climax of the technical side of this marathon. And the East Africans have all dealt us a buffet. They have given us a brilliant display from Ugandans to Kenyans, a solo winner among worthy compatriots from both sides of the divide.
Don't worry, someone from Isaleko is warming up.
I'm telling you.
You will see.
I can feel it.
After they take one Ijebu and two Titus,
that's
they'll
for
be
boxing.
fine.
That's for boxing, not athletics. Yes.
Uganda, una know they smile. You win money.
Smile.
The man is looking at the crowd and wondering, will they allow me to carry this away?
We will allow you.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Excellency, sir.
Your Excellency.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Zulu Authority.
Authority. We greet you.